Aerobatics, Long Island. There you go. Bring it in. Come on, Long Island, keep those flags up. We're setting the record here at the 4-leaf air show, an unofficial world record. Look at the size of that flag. Isn't that incredible? There we go. We're going to bring all of the action right here to center stage. I want you to watch in just a second here.
Of course.
It'll be a fun show.
I'm joined now by Brian Irwin, the chairman, New York Parks Board of Commissioners. Sir, what a way to kick off the show.
Beautiful.
What an excellent way to stay. My name is Brian Irwin. I am chairman of the Long Island State Parks Commission. Welcome to your state parks. I have two quick things for you. One, welcome. When you see our law enforcement or our park professionals, make sure you express your gratitude. We're here to keep us safe. Make sure we have a great day. Number two, of course, we're celebrating our nation's independence. We would not be able to celebrate our nation's independence without those who served our country in uniform. In particular, I'm here today with a direct descendant of a Suffolk County Minuteman who fought at the Battle of Long Island against the British. He himself is a decorated Vietnam veteran. He is a proud son of Riverhead. He is also my dad. Please, everyone, a round of applause for all the veterans, including Tom Irwin from Riverhead, United States Navy.
Watch this,
Well
Tom.
done, Brian.
We got a surprise for you. Keep your eyes peeled, Long Island.
So we're in drone spirit.
I
don't see it. I was
big
not
air
fast
show.
enough.
I'm telling you what, there's nothing bigger than the 4-leaf air show. There we go.
He came down here last night to watch the fireworks.
I know.
As American as that fly, even though he's
Well,
Aussie.
he's getting ready to be an American,
Right.
though, becoming a naturalized citizen here, and a new dad on the way. Pulling up into the vertical. You got to meet this guy when you get down here later today. When he's here, you got to come up and meet him.
I'm
Watch him.
surprised you haven't talked about how handsome he is.
Well, don't look directly into his eyes. Watch him now as he parks that little extra right there in the sky. It starts off with an impossible maneuver there, the torque roll, and he's bringing it back. How are and look at here, and I wanted to bring the music down for just a second here this morning. Listen to that thing rip. And I'm telling you what, he will rip it right back here later today for his full-up teaser. Man, we're great, buddy. And you know what? It's just like old times. I've screwed your music up. We can't wait to talk to you too, bud. We'll see you down here around 1. We'll let you work. Thanks, Aaron. What a guy, Aaron Deleu. He's such a pro, and I'm telling you what, he'll give me, he just loves to tease me with this. I love this guy, though. I'll tell you what, he is one heck of a pilot, and he will work his way into your heart a little bit later on today when you get a chance to meet him. Look at him hovering right there. How does he do this? Just incredible. How long are you going to hang out?
I'm just going to take a moment and see the sights. Do you mind?
You want some quiet?
Yeah, I'm over this venue. I've told you, Long Island Jones Beach is one of the most beautiful places on earth.
If you head to his social media, you can actually see what it looks like in the cockpit.
yeah.
It makes
Yeah.
it look easy, but he's working so hard to keep that airframe straight.
Hello, the guys on the bar.
250 years in the United States. Optimum fiber internet starting $30 a month, that's it. Speeds up to 8 gig. You can stream, you can game,
do whatever you want to.
participate without missing a moment.
And the Academy of Aviation, really cool. And we
I'm not sure if you just
And pulling up the rear in number 5, Administration and Aeronautical Science. And what's so cool about our flight team today is that all 5 of our pilots flying are actually graduates of the Farmingdale State College Aeronautical Science program, and their work in the aviation industry. I would encourage. It's very common for people to think aviation, air cargo, management. As you mentioned, we live on Long Island, which is the cradle of aviation. There's so many opportunities.
Well, the other part you pulled out here, if you have a medical issue that you think might preclude you from doing this, I'm telling you, do not take your buddy's word for it. Go talk to the folks at Farmingdale. They'll link you up with an aeromedical professional. Get that from the horse's mouth. I'm serious about that.
it's
You
really,
gotta
really
go get
bad.
that drill down and find out. Because if you
Thank
want to
you,
fly,
Hammer.
Farmingdale State College is a place to do it. We're so glad to have you out here.
So
We're going to see
should
another
I
pass.
end this and just
They've got it dialed in on
film
this
it?
stuff.
Coming around. Can you imagine how exciting this is when they find out who's getting to fly over this beach with all these people here?
Oh, we look forward to this every year. Actually, this is the 13th year that Farmingdale has participated in this event, and I have to tell you, we always look forward to it. And they've been practicing, and they look fantastic.
So that it's right
actually,
there,
if you look
right
up
there,
here,
right there.
Well, it might be a little hard for you to see, but we have a combination of Piper Warriors and Piper Archers up in the air today. And these are just 5 of our 18 flight training aircraft that we actually house just a few miles north of here at Republic Airport, which is where our Aviation Flight Training Center is located.
All right, so if you're driving serious about that, you got to go talk to them. You have a display set up here somewhere, I think, don't you?
We do. So if you go to Show Center and you're looking out towards the beach, it's going to be just to the left, and it's going to be a white top tent, and you're just going to see a Farmingdale display. Ask for Chad or Jaden, and they'll be happy to speak with you.
Yeah, or JD up here because she knows everything too.
Yeah, very
just
clearly.
remarkable
So cool.
young lady. Now, yesterday they departed the pattern in a really cool way. Be wrong, but I think this might be the big finale finish where they come right over the top of us,
Damn, I
which is
just have
really,
to, like,
really, really
film
cool
this.
to see all of this coming over the top. And I got to say, Steph, we haven't used the word yet.
They're not done. They want to come
No,
down
I
the
know
beach
they're going to do it.
one
They're
more
going to do
time.
it, and then they're going to break.
2 more times.
What?
2 more times.
Oh, we got
the beach
2 more
before they-
passes.
Let me ask you this. Tell me about the first time you soloed an airplane. I love that. So there's a moment.
It's going to surprise them by just getting out of the airplane. That's what my instructor did to me.
Yeah.
So we were doing some patterns around the airport to take off the landing, and she said, okay, just pull over here, and I'm just going to check something. She undoes her seatbelt, gets out, and it was one of the best days. I did
Yeah,
my
Mika,
patterns, everything.
I'm trying,
You
but
got it like it was yesterday, yeah.
I
Look at
think
these
it's
beautiful
really
things
stink.
up
I think
here.
I just need to
I love it. The Piper, what a great airplane to learn in.
film it.
And again, the Warrior and the Cherokee and the what is that? An Archer up there too, or something? It looks like a whole
Yes, we
fleet
got
of them.
Archers and Warriors.
I love it. And the guy flying up there was here last year speaking. So
Yes, so actually one of the pilots this year announced last year, and this is his first time flying in this show, and he's so excited.
you talked about your first solo. And then after that, to me, the thing
Should I
that's
just
even
film
more
it?
impactful is the first time you walk out there and you take the airplane up all by yourself from start to finish, and you feel like there's this odd moment where as you're pushing the throttle up where you realize you're like, I feel like I'm stealing an airplane. It's any second now. Somebody's going to run out and be like, stop, what are you doing?
Am
But
I allowed to be here?
did you have that same...
So many passionate people, and I find that again and again. And one of my favorite things, Steph, you were asking me about my first solos.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things to ask students when they come through Farmingdale State College is, what made you interested in aviation? And you wouldn't believe the amount of people that say, oh, I went to an air show on Long Island.
Oh, I would believe it. We hear the...
I grew up in South Texas too. Yeah, I grew up down in South
It's like
Texas.
fire. To have
No balloons, no drones.
Why do I feel like this thing is like switch it up?
all right, guys. So I'm gonna I'm just have to film this one. This is not working out for us. Thank you guys. Please don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. I am so sorry about it. I tried. So I'm just gonna have to film it. We can see something. We're back again on that one. I got excited for a minute there. It's premature.
Show me where your family is.
Oh no. Yes, it is.
In the back, the C-130 on the climb from right here in New York at 106.
Did you see that one? You guys saw that?
So let's just talk about this for a second.
Yeah, it is a free event and it's end at 3 o'clock today. I think they might have tomorrow. The last one for tomorrow is the last show.
Something fun, whatever it is, but you decide you want to do something even more. You want to give.
Oh, what a boring 250 decoration. What the heck is that? It is. Yeah, I think I can't do anything about that buffering. That was so boring, 250. Look at their potty thing. They blocked this one, so we're gonna peek through this in between. I just want to show you this one. And yeah, my phone, it doesn't say it's buffering right now. And when we go there, it's going to disappear. Here we go. Transmission. That's a good thing. Are we just gonna stay over here and watch the show from here? So much for joining me. I just have to like film it because this is just not working out for us. Alright guys, thank you. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. Oh, it's still...
Now look at this, the guy on the far left, doing 61 on the left, he has to pedal a lot faster.
A little bit better here.
Position. Our own air boss, James Fox, flew these things. was an air traffic controller for a decade as
We
an air
need to
traffic
give him
controller.
one of those like cards that they use for the ice skaters with the numbers on it, so you can rate the. Is it a 10?
They're already in. They're already in the spot. Look at that. Look how fast.
But I just keep
Those
buffering.
UH-60s
Oh, you can
just
see the
swung right in.
baskets now as it
They're out. They're
approaches
deployed.
Show center.
Yeah. The little French fry baskets out there.
I'll
Holding it
never
out.
forget the visual. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. Like a honeybee licking the nectar.
Hummingbirds.
If we need to sound like David Attenborough, we'll get it right. Here they are. Long Island, your 106th. Here they come. Chicks in tow right now. Look at this. Look how slow that perk is flying. I mean, the nose way up. The deck is down. I guarantee you.
Someone's coming.
They've
I
got
don't
some
know where they're
imagery of
coming
this.
from.
All right, Long Island, give them a wave. These are your friends and neighbors from
Bring
right
your
here at
flags
home.
up. Why not?
Yeah.
Very stable,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it is definitely a precision maneuver to execute in flight.
And they've got to get even closer to actually get that fuel probe in. Look at that. They've got life sciences. It's the pistol and the stamen happening right there. You go. Look at that. Way out
Just
there.
a wealth of
I'm
nature
telling you. Look at that.
knowledge.
Look at that.
Yes.
Now, I was talking about Uncle Charlie and the station wagon. You know, Uncle Charlie had that old canoe that he used to carry on
Little
top.
red canoe.
The little red canoe that he used to carry on top of the station wagon stand. And, well, it was a day kind of like today, you know? I mean, you just, you know, these kind of days, you want to go fishing, right? Out here on Long Island, you're ready to go fish, right? Sometimes you just got to take a break, right? I mean, you've been in the city all week. The guy at the bagel stand didn't have the city. Then he was also out of cream cheese. You went to the next one, same thing. No sesame seeds. What are you going to do, right? I mean,
I hope it stays like this. though.
Uncle Charlie had a week. He decides to go fish. He gets in his little red canoe and he just wants to paddle out. And I don't know if you've got, do you have that one neighbor? I don't know if you can relate to me or not. You got that one neighbor, and it's like no matter what you do, Buck has to do it better.
Oh yes,
You know
the
what
one
I'm
up.
talking
Yes,
about? The one up.
they call it keeping up with the Joneses for
Well,
a reason.
Uncle Charlie had a neighbor. He lived about 4 doors down. Also, not a World War II vet. Uncle Charlie did a number of missions in B-17s. Radio operator. Great guy, but very frugal. Not because he had to be, just because it was like this American principle. It
was the generation.
The generation. Well, Buck was this, you know, much younger guy, real flashy, drove a Cadillac, had this giant Hatteras boat. Uncle Charlie's out there, and there goes Buck in his big boat. And, you know, he just starts blowing the horn as he's leaving. You know what I mean? He's just a jerk, you know? We all
Making a wake.
Making a wake. Uncle Charlie gets out there, his favorite fishing spot, and it's just perfect. You know, the birds are chirping, the guy in his motorboat running by, waving at him. You know, he cracks open his first cold one, and, well, here comes Buck again, you know? Buck just driving by in the stupid boat, blowing his horn, and he's waving at Charlie, and Charlie's like, what in the world, Buck? Just leave me alone. And then he hears it right behind him. We've all been there on these days, you know, and then before long, man, the wind starts whipping up and the rain is going, and I'm telling you what, it is a full-on thunderstorm.
Looked like last night.
Looked like a sharknado, if you will. And Uncle Charlie in his little red canoe, boy, he starts paddling as fast as he can, and he just
There's
can't.
too much wind.
No, he gets to the island, and when he gets to the island, a big bolt of lightning comes down, blows the little red canoe up onto the shore, shatters the red canoe into 2 big pieces. Uncle Charlie is now standing there on the island. He's having a horrible day, and he can't get off the island. So what does he do? He calls up with his hands, and a helicopter, just like the one you see right now, swoops down. Watch now what happens next. You've got these rescue swimmers in these helicopters, and they come down here in all kinds of weather. Hurricane force wind right underneath that helicopter, and they don't even need a rope. Watch them, they're just gonna jump right in. Right into the drink. There goes our first one, our
And
second
a
one.
second.
Yep, 3. Look at that. 4 of them out there in the wind and in the waves, all to save dear old Uncle Charlie. And I'll tell you what, they're gonna fly away right now as the rescue starts to unfold. And here's the part that gets really weird. You drop in like that. Well, now you gotta get out. So Imagine, if you would, Uncle Charlie out there on the spoil island with his brand new Zebco fishing rod that he had. It's broken in two, his tackle box is gone, and he's trying to...
Bad day.
He is having a bad day. No salmon on his bagel, you know? So,
That should have been a sign.
he beats feet back into the water, links up with the rescue diver that actually came down to get him. And now the rescue. How
If
are
I
we going
walk
to do it
over
with
to
the
the water,
106th? Some people
I'm going to
use a
get a
big French
bumper
fry
again.
basket, like the thing they were refueling with,
So
only
we
made out
stand
of
put,
metal.
okay?
Not today, because the 106th, government cutbacks, right? We got to be frugal. I'm just kidding.
Well, it's a thing
But they're
that
going to
Charlie
use a
would
rope.
appreciate.
They're going to use a rope. Why are they going to use a rope? Because these are pros. Watch them now as they lower this hook down here. They're going to clip in. Look, it's already in the water. Now watch how fast this happens. And just imagine, if you will, if you're Uncle Charlie, he's just mad as a wet hen right now because he can't take his fishing rod and reel back up with him. But watch what happens. The rescue swimmer now has the victim, in this case, another rescue swimmer, stapled to his hip. They're gonna grab that big rope, that big hook, and you're going to see one of the quickest elevator rides you've ever seen. Watch him now, just watch, as he starts to emerge out of the water.
With
He
the
or she coming
gale
out of the
force
water.
winds.
Yeah, look at that.
And there goes Uncle Charlie.
Yeah,
I can
right
see
on
it,
up.
Matt.
Yeah, with the flippers and all, mad as you know what. Didn't understand why he couldn't take his Zebco or his little red canoe back up with him, but
It's a graceful aerial ballet.
it is. Look at that. Twirling with delight. Actually, they're not. They're just giving the hand signals to each other to get them back into the helicopter. Now we got him. But Steph, it's like Billy Mays. But wait, there's more.
I can tell.
We got to get the other two folks out of the water now, too. You forgot about that, right?
I was so intrigued by what was going on.
Yeah, this is Meemaw. She's going to come up next. Watch her now. This is the hard part. They
Where
got
did
to
she
lower
come
the
from?
rope down again. She appears magically.
I understand.
She appears magically. And there goes Buck again in that big boat, just waving like crazy. Oh my goodness. Let's watch as they come back down here. They're going to be very gentle this time. Very delicate.
It's Meemaw.
It's Meemaw. Look, they're going to lower the rope again. And I don't know if you noticed this, but that helicopter is just, it is locked in right now. Look at that. There goes the rope. This is the equivalent of dropping a marble through a donut from the top banister of your stairwell. You think you could do that?
Absolutely not,
Yeah.
but that's a good visual because now I know I certainly could.
And I tried it at the hotel last night, going down those 150 flights of stairs.
And the
And
elevator
oh my
wasn't
goodness.
working.
Oh my gosh, look at that, right into the donut hole. Now look, here comes Meemaw. They're gonna put the flippers on her. Grab her false teeth.
We're rooting for you, Meemaw. No, those
Get
are
her
long
hair
gone.
did.
Those are with the sharks and the fish right now.
Don't say sharks. Here they go. They're going to pluck them right up. Look at this. This is the fun part. The C-130 high overhead. There they go. Long Island giving up for Meemaw and the rescue diver from the 106. I'm telling you, in all seriousness, these folks will come get you day or night. If the sun is shining, if the thunder's booming, if Uncle Buck is out there blowing the horn, they will come and get you. And these are the folks who serve right alongside you. They might be the bank teller, they might be the school teacher, they might be your friendly neighborhood police or fireman. But the one thing is for sure, they are your neighbor, and they're right here representing the men and women from the 106. And I'll tell you what, I think that's just terrific out in the mirror. Look at them all out there, Steph. If you want to do this, you can sign up to and find out how you can do more with the 106, and we really do appreciate them. And I know you're probably not wondering, but I'll just tell you, Uncle Charlie, being the resourceful one, look, the red canoe it's in a little worse shape than it was, but look, why don't you take it back? I'll give you some fiberglass. You can just patch it up. So we patch up our little red canoe. My cousin Marcus and I are out there fiberglassing it. When we get back in it, you just itch. You ever itched with the fiberglass stuff?
I've not had this experience.
It is an itch that is just, it's just unholy how much you itch. So Uncle Charlie gives us this paint that he bought down there at the old hardware store, red paint. And he goes, you paint this on there, and you won't have any more problems, no more itches. So we paint the canoe. We're so proud. We put our little American flag on the bow. We get out there to our favorite spot, you know. We drop the canoe in the water, and we stand there. Marcus gets in first. Marcus was the state champion swimmer. The only difference between the red canoe and the Titanic was the Titanic had a band. The little red canoe, they see you, they love you, they are your friends and neighbors. And now that we've had all of this fun, it is just about time for our
Guys,
friends from the
don't forget
United Arab Emirates to take up here.
hit the like button and
Staff,
subscribe.
we couldn't do
Thank you
this
so
because
much.
it cost a lot of money. We couldn't do this without
It's nice and
a bunch
cool.
of these sponsors. I'm telling
That's
you what,
the
we
way
just
I
couldn't
like
do
it.
We want to thank the Four-Leaf Federal Credit Union, the United States Air Force, the United States Army, the Coast Guard, Marines, Navy, Air National Guard, and the United States Space Force. We also want to thank the 105th Airlift Wing. We've got the 106th Rescue Wing, the 109th Air National Guard, Naval Air Station Lemoore. Our air bosses, we do love to mention our celebrity air bosses.
Oh, yeah,
Bob's
Wing
Boys, Son James. The Academy of Aviation, the American Air Power Museum, Catholic Health, Citizens Campaign for the Environment, Civil Air Patrol, we saw them earlier.
Yeah, we did. They were right out here.
Connoisseur Media, Long Island,
And also-
Costa Foods,
yeah.
East Farmingdale Fire Department, Explore Us, the FBI, Federal Aviation Administration, the FAA up here with us, Freeport Fire Department, Garden State Fireworks,
And of course, Gatsby on the Ocean, the Good Samaritan Hospital, Homeland Security Investigations, JFK International Airport, the Jones Beach Brewery as well. We got a whole bunch of these. We'll be telling you about them all day today, but we are just moments away now from the Versailles of Emirates.
they have a tent
The
actually
nice-
here.
Roger, thanks a lot, guys. You guys look amazing out
That's Big James Box on the radio.
I know,
Hear him.
it's very exciting.
He doesn't say outstanding. He's got to. We got to get him a tagline, you know, at some point.
You know, phenomenal is his phrase.
Phenomenal, he says. All right.
There
We'll
is,
get him in.
just to let you know, our friends from the UAE do have a tent here on the boardwalk, right in front of the Pencil at Show Center.
A big tent right
Yep,
next
you
to the
can
Red Arrows.
Learn more about them, meet some of the team members.
They're not down there right now because they're up there
Some
getting
are
ready
here.
to come in.
Some are absolutely here. There's a line already, and right next to them are the Red Arrows. They've got stickers and pamphlets as well.
I'm looking forward to seeing this. This was so cool the other day. You didn't get to see it.
No, because I was,
You're up jumping with the Golden Knights. I'll tell you what, we had a lot of.
Yeah,
we had a
tomorrow
lot
I
of
think
fun
it's the
down here.
last day.
I'm
Friday.
excited.
We're
I
having a
can't
lot
wait
of
to
fun
see
today.
this.
Look at this. Look at these
Four jet
jets
teams.
running down there in the orange shirt. Man, they're beating feet in the sand. That is so hard. Running down there to get up there to see the jet team. And the blue sky just.
You can spot those kids in that bright orange shirt from a mile away. I think that's a...
Mom and Dad knew what they were doing.
Put this on.
I don't care if you don't want to wear the orange.
Same
Wear the
color as the
orange.
drop zone X that the skydivers look at from the sky. Very visible. If you can see it from the Golden Knights Dash 8, you can see your kid running through the crowd.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
Did he just do a cartwheel?
He did. Yep. If I did that, I'd be in the medical tent back there. Starting to fill in. I'm glad to see you, Long Island. This is looking great here. We've got all the folks piling in here for the big Sunday show, and you are just ready for it because our first jet team.
So the show is
just
from 10
moments
o'clock in the
away,
morning
entire
to
team
3 o'clock in the
in the air
afternoon.
now, I'm told. They're getting ready to come
And
right
it's
down
free
here
to come
the
in?
front of the beach. And this is their American debut. They've never.
At the hotel about what that experience has felt
Oh,
like
yeah.
for them, seeing how we do air shows
Yeah.
compared to the air displays that they do over there.
Right. Or fire drills at 2 in the morning.
We also had one of
we
those
had a
in
fire
the
drill. I
hotel.
felt so terrible. We're all up on like the 10th floor and into the Acme building, and here we come
Did
down.
you go outside? You went outside.
I went
I think
outside.
I'm the only one who stayed. I should
I know,
probably.
you
I
were
need
ready
to.
to burn alive.
I was. I
You're
was
like,
so
I'm not
tired.
leaving. It's 2 in the morning. How New York of you, Steph? How New York of you.
I put my earplugs in and I was like, well, that was a mistake, friends. Just so you know, I made the wrong decision. Everybody else vacated the hotel, but not this
Well,
one.
we had a great time. It's all been fun. But the Fursan is just about here. And if you look at their logo, I don't know if you've noticed, it's the
It's a-
7 jets, each representing one of the Emirates, and it's in the shape of a horse,
It's
which
so
is so
beautiful.
cool because they're the Knights of the Emirates.
Ah, the light bulb goes
Fursan,
on.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Their tent
And the
also
horse
is so well
culture.
done. Horse
Oh,
culture,
I know,
yes,
the
you're
horse
right.
culture is so huge. They're flying this new jet, the L-15, which is a Chinese jet with Russian engine. And they'll tell you, well, Ibrahim, I'm spoiling all this.
Oh, it's
He's
all right.
going to tell you. And I don't know. Let me see, a show of hands. You want it in English? Or do we got to do a little bit
We
in
have to have it
Arabic?
in
Because
both.
poor Ibrahim's up here trying to translate. And if you've ever tried to translate when you're thinking about it in another language, maybe it's Italian or whatever it is, you know what I'm talking about. It's very difficult to do. So he is going to do his best. But when we were out here rehearsing, I was like, come on, bring the heat. And it's like the wrestling announcer here that
Yeah.
comes out of it. And he's the guy.
Yeah.
This is the perfect. Let me give him some better music for this. This is the perfect.
Yeah, this is your music.
You dial up the phone number over there in Dubai. Ibrahim works as he's a voiceover artist too, and he does the on hold. So pretend, and then we hear hello.
أهلا بكم في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة.
I have no idea what he said, but I have a feeling that means like touch one
Right.
if you'd like to talk to the person you're actually calling to talk to.
But we can't today that I can't say happy birthday America.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
And you had a good time last night. It was fun.
عاما سعيدا أمريكا في العام 250. نتمنى لكم سنوات من الجد والرقي.
There you go.
Yeah, I like that.
And you said happy birthday, America.
عاما سعيدا أمريكا.
There you go.
Thank
There you go. The
Welcome.
hospitality.
So it's nice to be say مرحبا أمريكا.
Yeah, marhaba.
You hear that مرحبا in Qatar, right? You have so much experience.
Oh yeah, my only
He
two words.
should narrate it.
No.
Yeah, he told me about his experience. Like we have a special drink, we call it karak. It's
Yeah.
tea
Oh,
mixed
it's the
with
tea,
milk.
right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
tea mixed with milk. So the best thing that he told me about is that I have drinking that too much. I told him, Matt, you know that our temperature is 50 degrees, but we still drink that.
Yeah. And he says to me, he goes, you know, out
Felt
here
like
you're
50
putting on
years.
sunscreen. He goes, in my country this time of year we don't put on sunscreen. No.
We put barbecue sauce.
Yeah,
Okay,
there you go.
I'm not joking you. I went out to the airport when the Red Arrows landed, and your technicians who were working on the airplane head to toe covered up, and I was dying with all of my t-shirts.
So, and we are very lucky because we, if you saw me just now.
Right. This is a great day to have you out here at the beach.
We surprised with the weather. Our guys are very happy. You can see our construct stage. We design it very carefully to be a really nice design, and you can see the horse from the side. And those horses are made by Arabic writer and or Arabic word. It's written Fursan al-Imarat by the horse picture.
Isn't that great?
We have many common handwrite in Arabic, so we made it in a special handwrite, and it's at the same time it will give you the picture of the horse.
It's so cool.
I keep thinking that's fireworks. It's the ice chest.
It's like a selfie station they designed.
Yeah, it is. We gotta go down there.
You can find
We donate $1.
It's free. It's free. Come, yeah, grab yourself. They said that the tent is set up. It's right here at the boardwalk, right in front of the pencil.
You're not going to believe this. I just recognized a friend from the UAE just a couple of days ago, who was a friend of ours early on. Yeah, he's
So,
here.
should we get him on the
Well,
line
I don't
too?
know. We'll see. Maybe later. But this is
Hi,
going to be fun.
Cynthia,
The
how
first
are you?
time in the. That's why I had to walk over there. The people
Oh my
don't care.
God.
I want to
Now
do
we're
it.
back to that.
We're looking here, just moments away. They have.
Transmission
Are they
again.
airborne yet? Do we know?
Are they airborne? Yes, we have a thumbs
We
up.
were
They're
just on
airborne.
earlier.
They're any minute now, James, right?
Box.
And they have their own. Oh, we got it. Hang on. We got their music plugged in here. We're ready to go. Ibrahim's ready. I don't want to mess this up here.
Don't unplug it.
No, I'm not.
It's gonna be
He's
great
ready.
mics to make sure this is going to be perfect.
All right, Steve, are you ready down there with the music, Steve? Okay, we're just about ready. Should we test it? I'm nervous. I'm ready. I want this to go perfectly
I
today.
think we're the only ones who are nervous. Everyone else is
I know
here like,
Ibrahim's
this
like, we got it. We got it.
Oh my goodness, we're back again with this transmission.
I'm ready to go back. I'm ready to go back to the UAE. I want to go see it. I'm ready to go back in January without the barbecue sauce. I am. I'm
We are
ready.
welcome in winter. You can bring your son.
Yeah, I want to go.
We still have sun in the winter.
Well, yeah, but it's very nice. About 50 degrees there. It's really wonderful. And to go camping there is spectacular.
You know, Matt, sometimes we had in really hot weather during the winter.
Yeah.
So we say that we enjoy our summer and winter.
There you go. Well, you
That's
enjoy
because-
summer all the time.
It's like what we say in Texas, right? Winter is actually summer.
And honestly, no more. Some of the most beautiful beaches on earth are over there. Sabi Syria.
Ah, I see.
You sold me on this. I've only
So
ever
you
seen
came
it
on
in
the
pictures
right
and
time.
online. I'm sold.
During the air show.
You know, hear about Southern hospitality. I'm going to tell you that there is no finer hospitality than you'll find over there. It's just wonderful. So we're glad to hear. We're going to hear it all today, right? We've got some traditional music and some modern music. You've got it all ready to go.
We have some Arabic music we will add today in the show.
Perfect.
You will hear some
drums.
really nice music that will be added with some show, especially with the band or harp or DJ.
Yeah.
Because we are presenting ourselves fully show with the music, so you can enjoy the show with your ear and with your eyes. You know,
That's so great.
But it's the desert culture. It's the hospitality that comes from that culture in the desert that is where you will die without hospitality. They understand that so well, and you're going to see that come through. The colors are all representative too of not only the Emirates, but also one of them is sand of the desert.
One of the colors.
One of the colors you're going to see is reminiscent of the sand.
Yeah, the
You
show
know,
until
listen
3
to,
o'clock today.
desert, I will tell you something that I'd be surprised from. There's some people who sit in the boat.
Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe, everyone. Thank you. And that's the cooling mist for the kids.
Bike or in the desert, but for me, the people watching from boat, that is really new for me.
It's
Now, what do you think, Ibrahim? I mean, you're looking front. So all of these people can hear you right now. That's remarkable. I don't want to make it.
I see that they are covering the sea, and when the helicopters came, those people like part of the show, you know, like I was surprised like which one they would choose.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're all here. We're all watching and just waiting here, moments away.
For your pilots, the boats line the aerobatic box, so it actually makes for a really interesting visual frame around the sterile airspace that they fly in. It's really wild to see it from up above.
So pilots or aviation world, they are using the land, the sea,
sorry, ma'am.
boats, sky,
Buoys.
people, human, everything.
Yes.
Yeah, everything, whatever you
That's
gotta
really
have.
surprising.
We've got them all out there, and the center marker right here. So we'll soon see the Versana right here. Here they are. Khalid, they're right behind us.
New York City
They're all
photos,
right
how are
behind us. You
you?
ready? Ibrahim, you see them?
From back of the stage, ladies and gentlemen, you will see Versana Al-Imarat are coming from back. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 7 aircraft, which is representing the 7 Emirates of United Arab Emirates. Versana Al-Imarat are coming from backside.
There you go.
Let me represent the pilots from you. The first aircraft, number 1 is Salim Al-Kabi. Number 2 is Abdurrahman
Oh, it's
Al-Hamdoui.
too far now.
Number 3 is Ali Al-Yamahi. Number 4 is Saeed Al-Hbeiti. And number 5 is Muhammad Al-Yamahi. The solo number 6 is Muhammad Al-Wadhani. Solo number
They're
7
gone.
is Sultan Al-Kindi. Of course, the aircraft all will be following the leader, which is Salim Al-Kabi, number 1. 7 aircraft, ladies and gentlemen, they will be ready after a few seconds from the back of the stage with a shine.
Where is he?
It's coming from the obelisk.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Stay ready because they're coming.
Which was a nice symphony from the aircraft. We didn't turn on the music on. Let you enjoy the music from the aircraft and watch the colors, the UAE flag colors. Versana Al-Imarat will spread now in the sky. Moving to the next maneuver now, and it will be
Oh my god, now it's bad. Yeah, there. It's beautiful.
from your left side. Versana Al-Imarat now will join again with a 7 airplane rolls. You will see the aircraft will roll all together. All the aircraft, the 7 aircraft will roll exactly to each other. Look to that space between the aircraft. prepare now for the next maneuver, which is left clover leap from your right side. Fursan Al Imarat are coming back to the center.
Oh, there you go. They're
In
coming.
front of you, Fursan
Ahead
Al
of us.
Imarat will enter again. From the left side, Fursan Al Imarat now going to slice down, and it will be so curvy like banana. Fursan Al Imarat will move from the left to the right. Fursan Al Imarat now preparing for the next maneuver, which is the left barrel roll. It will be from the right side, which would they will change their forming side, the aircraft. Or Fursan Al Imarat, they will rejoin again, moving from the right to the left side with left barrel roll.
Coming, coming. There you go. There you go.
Now from the left side, Fursan Al Imarat will prepare again for the next maneuver, which is line breast formation, which it will be the fully aircraft. They are changing their position. You see now number 6 and 7. They are pulling back and preparing to enter again to the center. Fursan Al Imarat now from the left side. The all eyes on the leader, and they are following what is leader saying. And leader is in the middle or in the center. Who's in the left will watch to the right, and who's in the right will watch to the left. And there's two in the back. They are all watching the leader, all eyes on the leader. Fursan Al Imarat are preparing now for the big surprise, which will be Bomba. We have that surprise from the leader itself, and he will announce that, ladies and gentlemen, you will hear the leader after a few seconds. He will announce the formation of the maneuver. It will be Bomba. After a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen, prepare your cameras and be ready to take a best photo. Or it will be a best video from my side. Make it zoom out. They are going to 5,000 feet. Fursan Al Imarat will move to the middle.
Can't even see. Can't see.
I have some people who's helping me up in the Congratulations. Forsana Limarat are preparing now for Boomba maneuver. Ladies and gentlemen, be ready for that. Take a video, snap that, make zoom out.
Oh, wow.
You will hear the leader, he will pronounce the maneuver now.
All the thunderbolts in the countdown. 5,040. Wow!
Look to the right and left, solo will cross. Number 6 and 7, they are preparing themselves and they will take loop like number 8 and they will cross each other in front of the stage, in front of our center. Ladies and gentlemen, 6 and 7 solos will come and cross in front of you.
That's nice. Yes, another show. Another show.
Which is amazing skills from the solo. Number 6 and 7, they will surprise you again and they will come back to you for the next maneuver. Now, the group will join again. The 5 aircraft on your left side, they will rejoin and they will prepare for the next maneuver with right barrel arrow.
Oh, there you go.
All right, Ibrahim, it's been great. But I think
He will show his skills was entering the beat again and they will prepare.
he loves to pull. Any fighter pilot loves that. Yeah. And how do you say very macho maneuver right there? Just yank it and make it stuff, right? Yank it and make it. It's beautiful. What a great job there. What do you think, Long Island? Isn't this incredible? Their American debut, their first time in the States. What a
Oh, wow.
Let's watch them here. They go around and
Buffering
around.
again.
A crowd favorite on Friday. Take a look at this.
Buffering.
Oh, I like this skill from Hamad al-Dhani, number 6. From the right side, you will see our commander after he
It's right over here.
will be in the hold of the sky. Remember, Matt, I told you that in that day it was
have another
only
color,
flag
they
color.
said?
But today we are using the UAE flag
The
colors.
DJ, the guy explaining what's happening.
Here they
He's
are.
right now to the left, and
There
look
is
at
an
this.
aircraft will cross each other
Up front.
and the colors will be spreading in the sky. Under all the stars, you will see the flags are spreading. Number 7 are preparing now for the next maneuver. It will be in the highest point that he can reach it, then he will make the engine silent. You can hear the silence. You can hear
There you go.
how is
He's
the
climbing
artist
up
can
right
be
there.
with a silence. This aircraft is amazing. Number 7 now. Listen to the silence.
coming down, coming down.
With Fursan Al Imarat, even the silent is artness here. We can't have many different types of our shows. We can have that by the silence, by watching, by enjoying our music. We have a counter music here. We bring it all the way from Dubai, from United Arab Emirates to USA, to preparing to joining those. Now, Fursan Al Imarat are joining again back with double line. 6 aircraft are moving from the left side to the right side. With a nice message that we can send it to all the world. A message that we bring it from United Arab Emirates. This message will be as a picture. This message will be drawn with the smoke. This message will be from the 6 aircraft. This message will be in the center, in front of you. This message from United Arab Emirates will be presented or will be drawn with the Fursan Al Imarat. This heart will be now drawn in front of you. Fursan Al Imarat now in front of you with the heart maneuver.
Yes. He's explaining everything that's happening up at the sky. So if you listen to it, you'll know what's going on. Where's the plane coming? The aircraft. They should have made that a colorful one.
It's Luke 8. He will throw like number 8 in the sky. Fursan Al Imarat didn't move to US by our aircraft only. We moved to DNA, which is made by skills, a DNA which is made by aircraft, a DNA which is made by 7 different Emirates, which is represented by the aircraft, a DNA which is made from the Fursan Al Imarat. Fursan Al Imarat, from the right side, they are preparing for the last maneuver, which is DNA. You will see 6 and 7, they are rolling, and the crew is making their smoke. You will see red smoke are moving and turning around in front of the group. فرسان الإمارات from the right side. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We hope that you enjoyed the show, and we are welcoming you here in our tent back of the stage. And you are most welcome to be much closer to our team. You can meet our ground station team, and you can meet our media team here in the back of the stage. You will see Farsan Ali. Thank you, Matt, and thank you for giving me that chance to have. And I can say it in Arabic also. شكرا جزيلا لكم على هذه الفرصة. لقد استمتعنا معكم وشكرا جزيلا وأنتم بخير.
Thank you very much, Ibrahim.
A big round of applause
Isn't
for
that
them.
great?
Look at that smoke just hanging
It's
in the
just
sky.
lingering up there, isn't it? Long Island, give it up for the UAE. One more time, the debut performance, and I'll tell you
From
what
UAE.
Ibrahim told me yesterday. He said, all that
So
color
pretty,
that we bring, the smoke oil, we bring ourselves. They bring all of that colored smoke oil.
Well,
with them.
I mean, look at it. It's high quality stuff. Like
It's the best of the UAE right there. I'm telling you what, that is just remarkable stuff. So thrilled to have the UAE here, and the Red Arrows, and the Snowbirds, and our own the United States Navy Blue Angels will be here. But you got to come down here. Their tent is literally right behind us at Show Center. You got to come down.
You can already see the line starting to form. They heard you. They heard you say the tent was here, Ibrahim, and they showed right up. Also, the Red Arrows right next to them. We're hearing. They're here.
They are here, and I'm telling you what, we're going to dial it back and talk about friends. And I'm telling you what, we have some incredible friends here today at the American Air Power Museum right here. Look at this. This is your museum, Long Island. And here they are through all of that colored smoke. The C-47, the TBM, and the North American Mustang right here at Show Center right now. The Jones Beach Air Show. Over 90 years ago, the current home of the American Air Power Museum at Republic Airport was established as Fairchild Flying Field, and its aircraft manufacturing added Farmingdale Airfield to a long legacy of people, places, and companies that would make New York's Long Island the cradle of American aviation. Back in 1932, aircraft engineer and pilot Leroy Grumman established Grumman Aircraft's first major facility at what was now the former Fairchild Field, and designed some of the aircraft systems that would catapult his company to success in not only World War II, but also a number of other conflicts, including all of those great airplanes that were built there later on. Republic Aviation.
There's one over here.
Helped assemble the arsenal of democracy from right here in Long Island. That airfield will be known as Republic Field and will become a massive.
The color is
Republic
covering it.
Aviation plant. Over 9,000 P-47 Thunderbolts would be produced during World War II. Later on, they built the F-84 Thunderjet, Thunderstreak, and the Thunder Flash. The U.S. Air Force workhorse of the Vietnam War. F-105 was built there. So Long Island, your history goes back so far. Just a remarkable history it is.
Yes.
The family, the Kleiman family, well, they founded that museum in 2000. Under the hard work of Mr. Jeff Kleiman, Long Island down at the public field. You got to go out and take a look at it. We were there yesterday watching that very
He's
Mustang.
going up.
And I'll tell you what, that airplane, what a cool machine. I'll tell you more about the P-51 here in just a few
He's right
moments.
up
But look now
there.
as the C-47 comes back into view. From the left, brought to you apart by your friends at Cockpit
left. Oh, this one
USA,
is coming.
makers of finely handcrafted flight jackets and aviation apparel for 46 years. The company brought the A2 jacket back to the Air Force in 1987. All of this sponsored by Cockpit USA, this portion of the show. Newsday, Long Island's regional newspaper, and New Light Aircraft Polish. That's what it takes to keep these things going. There's the C-47, painted up in the livery of the Normandy invasion. How remarkable is it to see that airplane? It was tooling around Long Island yesterday before the storms for over an hour. Right behind it, the TBM Avenger, the airplane that literally turned the tide in the Pacific. The brave men of Torpedo Squadron number 8. They come to mind when you see a TBM, you can't help but think of them. You see that airplane right there in front of you, very slow, big lumbering giant that it is, kept taking off the aircraft carrier that fine morning. The brave men of Torpedo Squadron 8 knew they were going to die, but they just iconic aircraft. Ever as a fighter of the United States, the B-51 Mustang, what a machine right here, flown today by Tom Richard. The other pilots, Nick Zaroli, he's flying the TBM. Dave Wigley and Steve Salamars coming back around the corner there in the C-47. But listen to the sound of the Mustang there. It'll be back here in a few moments. We'll tell you all about the B-51, but I want you to watch now as this C-47 comes back into view. Second Chance, as it's known. Flown this weekend in honor of the 77th anniversary of the service and sacrifice of the crews of the 9th Troop Carrier Command. What a remarkable thing. This C-47 was actually produced in 1944. It was delivered to the Air Force, but would be transferred to the RAF after its arrival in England in 1945. Would serve with the RAF through 1949. And, well, the records sort of show that it was in Germany during the Berlin airlift. It was a participant in that famous operation. Here it is now from the left. A show of hands, how many of you out here have World War II veterans in your family? Let's see a show of hands, a big show of hands if you've got a World War II vet in your family. I want you to go home tonight and I want you to learn a little bit more about what they did in that incredible moment in history where they literally stood up and fought back tyranny that was threatening to change our way of life. Now, if you're a RC airplane guy or gal, then you know that name, the Zaroli family of Long Island. Makers of some of the best RC aircraft in the world. That is Nick Jr. up there flying the TBM, and his son, another Nick, is today in air traffic control. What a remarkable display there by your Air Museum here in Long Island. I'm talking about the American Air Power Museum. You got a whole display down there today. You got to go see it. If not today, then stop by tomorrow and see the American Air Power Museum here at Republic Field on Long Island. I'm telling you, this is a museum you should be so proud of as a Long Islander. You got to go check it out. Some of the coolest airplanes, including these, and the best part is you can go fly in them. They had a ride yesterday. They took the C-47, the TBM, and the Mustang up. Even had the P-40 up there yesterday. But what a great opportunity to get up close and personal with these national treasures. These warbirds that aren't here to glorify war. No, quite the opposite. They're here to remember it in hopes that we never have to do it again. Look again here, off to the left, the airplane that served not only in World War II, but also in the Berlin airlift, fighting back the clutches of the Iron Curtain and so much more. Here it is right now. From the left, again, the C-47. The airplane that held the short-haul record for years and years, up until about the C-47 was replaced by the 737. What a remarkable flying machine. And it's right here, right now for you, from your friends at the American Air Power Museum, your hometown air museum on Long Island. And folks, I say it's your hometown museum because if you're from here, you gotta go support it. These airplanes, they cost a lot of money to keep in the air. We want to support these museums so these stories are no longer silent.
Guys, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. Thank you.
Who was a top turret gunner on a TBM. His story will grow silent unless his kids continue to tell it. If
Somebody
you had a relative in a TBM, you got to be proud of it to see it here today. Our former president, George H. Bush, flew that airplane.
You're gonna be nice.
Was famously downed and rescued by a submarine. Went on to become the president of the United States. What a remarkable machine, though, the TBM is. And what a great story that it tells. Tom Richard, just moments away from coming back in the North American Mustang. And I'll tell you, this airplane, the mighty P-51, an airplane that really needs no introduction, an airplane that has earned its place in history as one of the most iconic fighters of World War II. We're going to watch as Tom sets up for his grand entry here in the American Air Power North American P-51 Mustang. He's got the entire sky to use today, but he's only going to use the little bit right down there in front of you and up there by the water. Tom Richard's going to be diving in from on high here. Let's watch and listen to him as he calls out his speeds. Somewhere in the neighborhood of 400 plus knots. Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet and make some noise for the mighty American Mustang. Just moments away from its descent. If you look off high and to the right.
Hi, to the right.
Just imagine this thing screaming over the white cliffs of Dover, but today it's right here on Jones Beach. I want you to feel it in your chest and hear 1,400 horsepower as Tom Richard starts his descent. Do you see him out there on the far right? Just imagine if you were a Luftwaffe pilot. Here he is, calling in the airspeeds, 400 plus knots. Just imagine if you were a Luftwaffe pilot trying to pick up on this thing in your rear view mirror. A hard thing to do, but Tom Richard, he's going to fly this aircraft all the way up to the very edge, and I want you just to enjoy it here. 425 knots, he says. Tom Richard in the mighty American Mustang.
Ooh, there you go.
You see the stories that these airplanes tell from the American Air Power Museum. They tell the story of those incredible men like Bud Anderson, who flew these airplanes. And I could go on and tell you about the last living triple ace of World War II, but I'll tell you what, it'd be a whole lot better if we could just bring him here. The only problem is we lost Bud a few years ago, but I want you to hear his voice anyway. The late, great Bud Anderson, our last triple ace who passed away. Here he is talking about that time that he flew the P-51. Take a listen.
So I see the last guy, the last ME-109 starts climbing, and he starts going up. So, well, you know, if I close up underneath him, he can drop down on us. So I sent my second element, Eddie Simpson, and his wingman. I said, you chase him, and I'll go after the three. He did, and he shot him down, and then we join up later. So now we got 3 ME-109s and 2 Mustangs. The last guy, I simply drive up behind. This is the classic way you get a kill. Close it in, no angle off. He's not doing anything. I drive up behind him, get in close range, give him a good burst, got hits all over. Then he did something incredible. He rolled it over and pushed up, flying upside down. And I thought, well, what the hell is he doing this for? You know, maybe he thought I'd roll over and fall out. But I'm sitting there right side up very comfortably, and then said, hey, too bad. I can give him another good burst of shell. Got really good hits. And then he started smoking very badly and then fell off. I could tell, you know, he's just out of control. Nobody at the controls. He goes on down.
Chilling words describing air-to-air combat for the last living triple ace, our friend Bud Anderson. How about Punchy Pal, who flew 16 missions? And during the invasion of Normandy, listen to his description.
I flew 3 missions on D-Day, 16 hours. Mostly, that was ground support, mostly. The first mission was to keep any German airplanes from getting to the beaches. We had 1,000 fighters up, counting the British fighters. we had 1,000 fighters in the air. We formed a wall of airplanes from 30,000 feet to the deck. Well, the most memorable mission was strafing German airfield. We lost more pilots strafing German airfields than we did in air-to-air combat. We strafed at under 50 feet, which is about the height of a telephone pole.
When they go up the sky, I can't much see it.
Can you imagine zooming along in the North American B-51 Mustang, the height of a telephone pole above the enemy, trying to strafe them, blow up trains, whatever you could do. That's what these incredible warriors did. And the risks, you never talk about the risks. But I'll tell you what, the gentleman who did and who was never afraid to talk about it was a man by the name of Ralph Maloof, who not only flew warbirds in World War II, he lived to tell the story. The haunting words right now from Ralph Maloof.
I trained in B-38, B-39s, and B-40s when I was assigned a combat group because I was so junior, still being a teenager and all that stuff. I was sent off to a P-40 squadron on a really tiny island. So I learned how to land without being
Upside down, the plane is upside down.
Ralph goes on to talk about the staggering losses that happened in World War II when you have less than the chance of winning a coin toss. But you have to put it into perspective. These incredible humans, men and women, the WASP, the Women Air Service pilots, who flew these airplanes to the zones where the men could take them into combat. All of these brave humans stood up to fight back the evils that were truly trying to steal our way of life back then. With a technology that was only a few years old, when you put it in the perspective of the late great R.A. Bob Hoover, arguably the greatest pilot ever to walk the face of the earth. Mr. Hoover remembered the day that he actually met Orville Wright. When you start talking about the history of these airplanes and just how incredibly close they were to the start, it starts to make sense.
My God, he started it all.
He's right over
And
here.
then you think for a moment that 12-second flight under power and all there was one to do. And look what it spawned in our industry. Thousands and thousands of people are employed. And now it's in the millions. And think from that one 12-second flight,
You really can't see them all the way up there.
Look what blossomed. I'll tell you what, America, this is the airplane that we are so known for, the North American P-51 Mustang from your museum, the American Air Power Museum right here on Long Island. And Tom Richard hanging in the straps. Look at that thing go. You know, Steph, I go back in time when I think about Bob Hoover and those incredible
back and
humans we
forth.
heard from. And it just puts into perspective how long they actually lived. Bob into his 90s. And right at the end of his life, here's what he told me. This is, you gotta hear this.
Guys, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. Thank you.
I guess I'm very happy that's where I am.
So he's right over here.
Is there anything else you want to add?
Over here now.
Well, I had a friend who used to jokingly say, Bob, if I thought I was going to live this long, I might have taken better care of myself.
Wait.
But the truth of the matter is, as I look back on it, I don't think I would change anything.
There you go, the late great Bob Hoover.
Words to live by.
I'm telling you what, just go ahead and do what you're going to do and have a good time doing it. Look at him, Tom Richard, living up to it in the North American Mustang from the American Air Power Museum. These are not stale old dust buckets. No, these things are incredible. We want you to get excited about them. Look at him right down there at shark scaring altitude. Tom Richard right over the deck. Holy smokes, look at the shadow on the water.
The embodiment of the American dream himself.
I'm telling you what, came over with $2,500 in his pocket. Born in Sweden, his grandfather gave him $2,500 and he said, you know what? You go live the American dream today. Tom is doing it, and I'm telling you what, doing it big. You know, he's also a catalog model. He's a male model. He is. He's a male model for Cockpit USA.
Okay, that makes sense.
What were you thinking?
Well,
never mind. He might do that too. I don't know. There he is down on the deck though.
these buses are expensive to run.
A self-professed stick wiggler. I don't even want to know what that means. Tom, look at him hiding around the bush. There he goes.
You know you've done it when celebrity air boss Wayne Boggs shakes his head in disappointment,
I'm telling you
disapproval.
what. Smiling Tom. Now look at his pull, Steph. He is hauling back on that thing. What did Ibrahim say about the G? Tom loves the G too. Look at this guy.
It's addictive.
Rocking it over. Now look, this will knock your hair back if you're in this Mustang. Watch how low this thing gets. Right down there on the water, about 400 knots. Just right over it.
Center point boat about to get a show.
Yep, there he goes.
He's flying low on that side.
He's just having a blast up here. You know, Tom Richard, in addition to flying these aircraft from the American Air Power Museum, your hometown field, where he'll take you flying in the Mustang at the American Air Power Museum.
Have you done this with him?
No, I have not done this with him, but he will take you. And I don't know what it costs. I have no idea what it costs. But I will tell you
He's up there.
this, you will long forget the price, but you'll forever remember the flight. I mean, just look at that thing as he climbs it back up into view there. The North American Mustang, what a cool machine. Tom Richard letting it roar today right down there, Jones Beach, right above the water's edge. And you know, Steph, we say this all the time, but the late Dutch Van Kurt was so excited when he met this history teacher. He said, "Oh, Matt, this Pennsylvania girl, you're gonna love her. She's just great. You gotta go hear me speak." And when she introduced him, she said, "Please meet my dear friend, Dutch Van Kurt from World War XI." And you know, I'm not poking fun at teachers, right? But here's the thing: we have to fill in the gaps at home. So if you've got a young person here, fill in those gaps, right? And that was Dutch's message. You know, we loved that teacher who he still had a great time with him. But I'm silly. You got to fill in the gaps. You don't tell the stories.
Take a listen.
I don't know, he likes to go on that
hearing it
low.
whistle right over the water.
Just a beautiful sound, and also you bringing the sound, those interviews in from Bob Hoover, and telling the story and closing those gaps yourself. It's much appreciated.
Yeah, and look, we got to, you know, we all know teachers can cook, right? We're not poking fun. We love our teachers in this country. They just don't have the time to teach this stuff. So if you're out here today and you've got a World War II vet in your family, help them out.
Let's see if we can
That's what we're
catch
saying.
it a little
Help out the
closer.
teachers who are here today and go home and tell your family history, because the reality is, if these World War II vets are already dead, we don't want to kill them twice. Bring them back. Tell the stories. Let those sacrifices mean something to your family, because they certainly mean something to each and every one of us. We just want to keep those stories alive. Steph Strickland, we got a lot of people to thank, including the friends at Four Leaf, who have been bringing this stuff out. Cockpit USA for their sponsorship there of the American Air Power Museum, and so many more who have made this possible, including our friends at LA Fitness, Live Nation, Long Island, MacArthur Airport, Merrick Fire Department, the Metropolitan Transportation Authority, the Metropolitan Transportation Authority Police, Modern Aviation, the Long Island Department. Thank you. I'm just so thrilled to be here with you. And I got to tell you that the Dutch, the dear old Dutch, late man, you know, Dutch Van Kurt, just a prince of a man. We went out to an air show. He'd love to come to an air show. And every time that airplane would come zooming by, he would just hold his hand up for a moment of silence. We certainly miss him. You've got a World War II vet in your family, you know what I'm talking about. The Royal Air Force Red Arrows are next up. They're going to be here in just a few moments. We're looking forward to that. Well, we have a congresswoman here.
Yes, she's on her way over right now. Everyone wants to shake her hand. She's a very popular lady, and hopefully we will squeeze her in right before the Red Arrows get ready to take the mic. I would like to introduce you to United States Congresswoman Laura Gillen, representing New York's 4th Congressional District, which includes Jones Beach. Thank you so much for making the time today. Do you want to say a few words to the crowd?
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to New York's 4th Congressional District. I'm so glad to be here with all of you to watch this incredible air show. It's a great weekend to celebrate 250 years of American freedom, and I thank all the people who made today possible. I thank our Governor Hochul, the New York State Parks Department, all the partner agencies, TRACON and 90 for keeping our airspace safe, our Coast Guard, our law enforcement, state troopers, and our local law enforcement. Thank you for making today possible.
Do me a favor, look right in this camera right here and say, Happy Birthday, America.
Happy birthday, America.
Woo! Big round of
There you
applause,
go.
everyone, for Congresswoman Gillen. Thank you so much for making the time. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you. Great to be here.
What a fun time to see.
I think she
everybody out
thanked
there having a
half the
great
people
time.
on our list, which is amazing for us. It
Yeah.
makes our job so much easier. But it does go to show that front and center in her mind are all of the first responders and everyone that it takes to put this show on successfully. So a big thank you to her for making sure that we
Yeah.
thank those important partners in putting on this show.
Wayne, Big Wayne, celebrity air boss Wayne Boggs.
He's shaking hands.
He is shaking hands. His son's right here running the show today, you know, James. The big pilot.
Now he gets
himself,
hot.
And veteran, decorated veteran.
Earlier was so good.
Wayne.
It was so good earlier.
Big Bad Boggs. I was going to ask him though, Wayne, where's the chicken? Where's the chicken, Wayne?
All right, we
Where
need
is
to
the
set the
chicken?
stage because we've got our red arrows up here. They delivered chicken, fried chicken to the stage, everyone, and
Oh,
I have
it's-
watched.
oh, it's
Wayne
totally
now
not
it's
fried.
82
like a
degrees right
savage. I
now.
call him a savage.
Yeah,
And
Wayne
he's never
says.
a barbarian, I believe I actually said, and he's never forgotten it. I hear about it every time.
Wayne says that chicken only came on Friday. We don't have chicken on Sundays.
It's very important stuff we're talking about.
Wayne loves the chicken. Long Island, he loves your chicken. Never seen this guy go down to chicken like a coon, you know, or a raccoon on a big bowl of cat food. You know, leave it out and Wayne just gets over there and he consumes it at a voracious rate.
Your ability to present a visual that I
Well-
cannot remove from my brain is
Yeah.
exceptional. It is a skill, Matthew, and you definitely have
We
it.
have Walter, a morbidly obese raccoon that lives on our farm, and you put out a little bit of cat food, and Walter, he hits that thing so hard and fast he can hardly get up the hill. We love it, dear old Walter.
This
It
is
possible.
I do want to take a detour to explain to you someone who is very special up here on the announcer stand with us. No, it is the commanding officer for the Red
There you go.
Arrows. So, is a woman fighter pilot, flew tornadoes, and she's actually up here working the radios today.
Is she going to come over and talk to us?
Maybe, but I think she's so busy getting ready to work right now. She's talking to the snowbirds who are also up here. We call them the double digits.
The double digits.
Oh my God! Now the sun came
We
out.
gotta get ready. Look, she's already ready in the black bathing suit out here. She's feeling it. She is feeling it. I saw you wiggling the hips. It's okay.
Let's do it.
We gotta get ready. Look, we got the guys running down the beach. There we go. We're gonna do it up big, Long Island.
He's got his headband on.
Yeah.
Welcome, Joel. Uh-oh. Say dun, dun.
Oh, straight ahead, dancing.
Yesterday while I was waiting for the firework, oh my God, there was no shade whatsoever. Uh-oh.
I mean, this was requested. We had to play.
Somebody's dancing.
We've got celebrity aerobatics Wayne Boggs doing the YMCA.
He's having a great time. All about the party down here, Joe.
They're all dancing.
This is the energy we're going to bring.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We just, stop.
They're all dancing.
Tell you what, we get in
Not
trouble
all
every
of
time we
them,
do
but a
that kind
few.
of stuff. You know, every time we play something fun, we get in trouble for that kind of stuff.
He's got binoculars on us. He wants to know what we're up to.
Oh, sorry. This is for all the staff. Steph, you actually put this in here, didn't you?
I did.
Why did you put this in here?
Because
There you go. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Dance, dance, dance.
Oh my goodness. How much longer before the Reds get here?
I love it. Stuart Roberts with the red arrows. You say, how much longer? And he looks at his watch and goes, 7 or 8 minutes.
Yeah, my
We'll get
goodness.
there when we get get there.
We are going to get here.
Yeah. It's, you know what? Beach shows, that's how it goes.
It
Everyone's
is.
in a different location. There's a lot of coordination that has to happen. And there's something, I'm going to keep my fingers crossed because I actually don't know. Special plans. I'm hoping that's all going to.
You can't do one without the others now. You don't touch the Oh my gosh.
Snowbirds are here setting up right next to me.
Yeah, they're ready.
Making room for my favorite double digits.
Everybody's dancing. Yeah, buddy.
If the team commander is bopping around, if Sasha Nash is up here shaking her head, I know I've done something right. Good playlist, man.
Just a few more moments. We will be back with you. We're so glad you're here, though. Just a few. Cindy, hold your hand up. Is that you? Where is Cindy?
Cindy's across the beach right now.
Cindy is way down over there. Cindy, you're going to get us in trouble, but we'll do it. Okay, this is for Cindy. Goodness gracious.
Dancing.
Cindy said, I gotta have it. I want to get down. We're going to do it. It's at Air Show Announcer if you want something for Stephanie. It's at Air Show Announcer. Oh, my goodness. Cindy. You want to get out?
Dance, dance, dance.
Countdown's on. I'm so excited.
The red arrows coming up.
Get down on it.
Hey, good afternoon everybody. My name's Squadron Leader Stuart Roberts. I'm here with the Royal Air Force Aerobatic Team, the Red Arrows. We're delighted to be here in North America supporting your 250th anniversary. The team positioning ground rear, they've launched another aircraft just up the island and they're prepping the jets as we speak.
Oh, okay.
Stuart's going to show up here and bring an air of class to this joint.
Gonna class up the joint, Stuart. We
we're ready to
appreciate
go,
that.
Stuart.
I should have brought a
The
chair.
voice of the Red Arrows.
I'm trying my best. We've just got a drone up that we've spotted. If anybody in the
no.
site's flying a drone, please put it down.
That is a way to
Yeah.
stop an air show and get yourself in a heap of trouble.
Come by, they had a drone.
Come down and find you. They will. They have
24-hour fire alarms.
tracking devices. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Don't fly your drone.
Yes, it's too hot to be
Yeah,
like
we just have to
dancing.
orbit the team just while we get the drone down, just over the high ropes course.
Hey, look,
And if
someone
anybody's
that's about to
flying
go
that,
to
please bring
prison,
it in.
right?
So freaking many
Flying
things.
up there.
Gonna have
Better land it. We're not kidding about this. You gotta land it, or everybody here is gonna be really mad at you.
The state police up here, hands on hips. Looking at it.
Look at that.
It's about to go very poorly for that drone.
No, and a huge fine. It's just not worth it. It's a major fine. You're ready to buy a boat, but instead you're buying a drone. Look at it. Now it's gonna
Oh my God.
90 seconds out.
Look at all this. You're nice and cool right there. Look at that. They have right there. I wish I could go over there. Look at that. I want to be in there. Nice and cool over there.
You have a 12:15 appointment later.
It gives you more time to run. I mean, I'm not saying, anyway.
Yeah. I don't know if that drone went down.
Sound of our voice. You're coming out tomorrow and you got yourself. Maybe you bring your drone and
Don't bring your drone.
it does create a very significant scene. For the jets are fast movers. They can be in place much more quickly than you have time to react to.
Yesterday.
Look, the reds are there. The drone is still up there. Just land it.
Oh, you know, the person still doesn't land the drone. Oh my goodness.
Have a good time.
Porque nosotros sale después. Salimos muy tarde.
Physical restraint, you can't see, and it's designed to preserve that airspace and keep it safe for the pilot's lifetime. Richard's going to toggle right down to the surface, so that is how it works. As you see,
You want to join the state troopers? They're recruiting.
Oh, you went from Tesla to Bugatti. I love my paychecks.
I'm tired. I only slept like 3 hours. I need some shade. Let me come over this way.
Sophia, relax.
restriction, which means we have to hand the airspace back over in a certain time. Soon.
Yes, it is because of that person that was flying the drone.
It's still flying. I can still see it down there. It's just moved its way down the beach, presumably to have another angle. I really don't know what the Russian would be. I'm still tracking.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, let's try that again, ladies and gentlemen.
Take it away.
We've moved the drone away, or it's moving away, and we're clear of our running point. We have to keep seeing the top priority. The guys are going to take position, just get the stuff sorted, and
That's a good idea.
Nice and breezy right now, right here.
It sounds like the Reds are
Oh, last night, I don't know what happened. The YouTube just kicked me out, and it was only like, after that was like 2-3 minutes more for the fireworks.
Now I see it going down all the way down at the end of the beach.
So whatever was that leftover thing, I'm gonna have to upload it.
Right down there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the weather's cleared up. What a beautiful morning for it. Thousands of you out on the beach. Thanks for coming down to see us. The team are getting set up to run in, and we're looking forward to putting on a show for you today. We brought our jets 4,000 miles from the UK all the way via the North Atlantic. Went over about 4 days, stopping in Iceland, Greenland, Northern Canada, and then finally working our way down for our first few shows in Baltimore. We're here for about 5 weeks, and looking forward to seeing all of the eastern and northeastern states of the US. We also had the privilege of flying yesterday up the Hudson for the 4th of July, fly past, hopefully you see some of the picture images from that. But for you today, ladies and gentlemen, the Royal Air Force aerobatic team, the Red Arrows. As the team arrive at nearly 350 miles an hour, pulling into the vertical, you'll see them collapse into 7 arrow. They're going to apex at about 6,000 feet, slowing to 120 miles an hour and getting their first chance to have a look back at you all on the beach.
Can we do it over again? I missed it.
As the jets twist round to the right, they're led by Wing Commander John Bond. He's in his 3rd year leading the team and an impressive 8th season of display flying with the Red Arrows, making him one of the most experienced Red Arrows display pilots ever. Just 8 feet away on his right-hand side is Flight Lieutenant Rob
right
Thomas.
over here.
He's a former Eurofighter Typhoon pilot and has also been on exchange with the Saudi Air Force, teaching their pilots to fly on the Hawk T-165. As the jets sweep in from the right-hand side, the first half of our show is designed to have all the aircraft fly in symmetry, moving as one. They're doing that by listening to the cadence of the team leader, not by looking at him. On the left-hand side, Red 3, Flight Lieutenant Andy McEwen. Andy spent 3 years on exchange with the United States Marine Corps flying the Aviation Harrier II. He's also been flying the F-35B from RF Morrow.
So like up here.
The wings have swept back into what we're using to represent the iconic shape of Concorde.
Oh, there you go. They're coming from there.
are pulling 4G. Wherever they are in the formation, the pilots are all taking their references from the team leader. You'll see the shape change into eagle.
Wow, that's so high. Coming down.
Our Hawk T1 aircraft doesn't drop backwards now. He's 180 feet behind the team leader. Sweeping in from the left-hand side with a splash of colour. This is Blackbird.
Blackbird. Oh wow. The colors go very fast. Go away very fast.
Keep watching as the team morph now into our widest shape. It's nearly 300 feet across, and maintaining that plan to try and have it fly as one aircraft. They're setting up for the Big 7 roll. This is a technically challenging manoeuvre with reds 6 and 7 on the outsides having to make large inputs to stay in shape.
I can't see nothing on my screen. Oh no, where am I pointing at?
What a beautiful image over the beach today. The iconic smoke trails you can see out the back of the aircraft are formed in the hot exhaust gases. Each aircraft can hold both red, white and blue. It's about 5 minutes of white and a minute each of red and blue. The pilots have to make those selections at the right time, and it is possible to have all three colours on. Positioning out to the left, the aircraft are decelerating towards 300 knots and extending the air brakes. They're setting up for a manoeuvre not seen since 1997. We previously operated as a 9 ship, but to try and extend the aircraft out to its out of service date of 2030, we've had to drop to 7 aircraft. This gives us the opportunity to redesign bits of the show and bring out some manoeuvres we haven't seen for a long time.
Guys, don't forget to hit that like button.
As they
and
run in from the
subscribe.
left, you're going to keep watching as the pilots fly coordinated barrel rolls from the inside to the
coming
outside
here.
of the formation.
Oh, there you go. Look at it, look at that color goes away so quick.
Hope you enjoyed rollbacks. They're now going to position round from the right hand side, setting up for what's my favourite part of the first two. We have slightly different regulations in the UK compared to the US. We've had to make a couple of changes to make our show fit. So as they come around from the right hand side, you'll see reds 4 and 5 drop off the back. Red 4 is squadron leader Chris McCann. He's in his final year with the team and is former Tornado GR4 pilot and has also been a Hawk aggressor pilot, training frontline crews. At the back, Splats with Dusty Wales. He's Red 5. He's a former Eurofighter Typhoon pilot and has also flown operationally and in the test evaluation role. Keep watching from the right hand side as they fly Tornado.
It's coming with the colors.
Reds 4 and 5 roll around the outside of the smoke. Keep watching for the colour change as they come to the right.
red and blue.
The music's taken a very somber turn as the team set up position for the second half of the show.
Yes, we're on the air show right now.
The Royal Air Force, much like the United States Air Force and militaries, is poised to operate wherever is required around the world at short notice, be that from maritime patrol, humanitarian support, or deep strike in hostile territory. As I've already mentioned, a lot of our pilots, or all of our pilots, have operated in close proximity with their US allies. This second half of the show will see the team split into smaller sections, demonstrating the agility and precision we pride ourselves on.
It's coming, guys. Coming.
Keep watching to the front for the 3-4 split. Out to the left is Reds 1, 2, and 3. Reds 4, 5, 6, and 7 out to the right. The 4 jets to the right are led by Red 6, Flight Lieutenant George Hobday. He's a former Typhoon pilot and is in his first year leading the synchro path.
Plane right there. And another 4 on this side.
This is the first of a few passes in the second half where the jets go head to head.
It's coming.
There's no GPS trickery. This is entirely done with match flying and visual separation. Keep your eyes on the 3 jets out to the front. Red 3's dropped off the back, setting for his most challenging part of the second half.
The story right here in the front of us.
He's shortly going to fly tight barrel rolls around the smoke of the aircraft in front. The constantly changing vectors means he has to fly the aircraft close to its limits and its optimum performance. Twist. You have to remember that not only is he flying the aircraft around the smoke, he's also making those colour button selections. If you look out to the front in the haze, you should be able to pick up the nose lights of 4, 5, 6, and 7. This is the start to their second half. This is the Hannah split.
Oh, look in front of us. In front of us. In front of us.
Red 6 and Red 4 head out to our right hand side. Red 5 chases down Red 7 out to the left. Red 7's flight lieutenant Ollie Suckling. He's in his first year as the synchro wingman. He's flown for 2 previous years on the team. He's a former Tornado pilot and an instructor on the Hawk. As the aircraft are up on the perch, as we call it, they're looking back in for geographical features on the ground to try and set up for their pass.
I'm like a blind person, I can't
to
see.
100 feet above the water
so
and close at over 700 miles an hour.
On my phone.
Keep watching as they set up for the Hannah pass.
I don't know what's there. Oh, they're coming right here. Look. You see them right here?
Mikey!
That pass is generated from recognised geographical features on the ground and matched flying. We operate the aircraft to its limits, pulling to the right buffet and making sure that the flying is as matched as possible. 6 and 7 pull hard into the vertical 0.6G. They're about 2.5 miles apart and they're going to descend back to 100 feet to cross at show centre.
Oh my god, look. It's coming down. He's turning. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, there's another one. They're gonna run into each other. Ooh. Did you see it? They run into each other. They passed each other. And then they didn't hit each other.
Red 6 and 7, the synchro pair departs the crowd front. Look out to your right-hand side.
Right hand
You should
side.
see reds 1, 2, 3, and 5 pulling up in line astern. Reds 2 and 3 are sandwiched between red 1 and red 5, making sure that they have to be totally confident in their abilities to execute. Drawing a snake-like roll through the sky, this is Serpent.
Oh my god. Can you see that?
Once again, all those references for red 5 right in the back. He's looking through 2 and 3 to look to the team leader. It doesn't get any easier for them. They're going to move forward into line abreast. We call this tango. Each of the pilots going to be looking.
They're making a heart.
We've had the most fantastic welcome. It's not easy to bring the aircraft this far to come across the country, and we'd like to dedicate the heart
You guys
today
see
to
it? Let me
everybody
know.
on Long Island and Jones Beach.
You guys see the heart? Oh,
Red 4 completes
had
the
like the
spear.
arrow
Red 6
to the
and
heart.
7 pitching again, looking for those points on the ground to set up for Circus.
you guys see the
Aircraft
heart?
descend to 100 feet. They're going
Let
to
me know
barrel
if
roll
you guys
towards
saw
each
it.
other and then set up for
Thank
a
you.
minimum radius turn at show center.
Okay, because it's so bright and I'm looking at the screen, I really can't see.
They're closing within just 100 feet of each other, now pulling hard back towards each other, looking through the canopies to make sure they miss at the back.
Oh, that looks like it's coming back. Red to the left, blue to the right.
It's not the easiest day today with the horizons being pretty murky, but they're going to be working hard as they come back towards the beach for the
Yes,
final
it
pass.
was, yes. Look.
As Synchro departs the crowd rear, look out to the left-hand side. You'll see reds 1 to 5 with the smoke on, pulling up into the vertical. They're going to ease up and twist towards us, setting up for the vertical break.
Oh my god, it's so high.
very fortunate we get the training opportunity and time to set up and change our show every year. The team leader and synchro leader work hard to coordinate the smoke and fuel requirements to make the show as effective and exciting as possible. We've redesigned for a 7-ship this year and had the opportunity to design a couple of new maneuvers. Red 6 and 7 are dumbling out to the left-hand side to run back down on the line. If you look out to the right, you should be able to pick out the nose lights of Reds 1 to 5.
Go to the right, turn to the right.
They're about 5 miles apart, and again, with timing and practice, they're looking to set up the intercept. Red 6 and 7 will goose the rest of the formation.
Oh, look, they had another color.
Aircraft apart to the left again. We're setting up for our final manoeuvre of the show. It's important to remember that we can't do this without the support of our entire team. This is just the tip of the iceberg of the effort that goes into producing this show. We have a team of about 140 individuals, including engineers, maintainers, civil servants, and all of those people are vital for making sure that we can produce the show. Those of you anywhere in the boardwalk, please do come down and say hello to some of our team in the blues. They'll be in the tents and they're in their blue outfits. Roles ranging from publicity, photographers, engineers, armourers, logisticians. You can see the aircraft crossing left to right, setting up for the final manoeuvre of the aerobatic display.
They said left, right? Oh, right here. They're coming. So I see them
This
right
manoeuvre
here.
has been seen for over 30 years. We're lucky with the history of the team, we've got the opportunity to dig back through the archives, look at manoeuvres and see what has and hasn't worked in the past.
They should be coming
As they roll out the crowd front 90 towards us, they're going to pull up to perform a loop and then depart over our heads. This is Cascade.
Children with you, what's up?
There they are.
They possibly do next.
A surprise?
A surprise?
I love surprises. You love surprises.
Did you guys enjoy that part?
Long Island, you like surprises? Oh, come on, Long Island. You sound like Maine.
joint flypast for you.
This is great. Bravo.
Did you hear that, Long Island?
Every photographer, including our own Ricardo out there right now, strapping on the long lens to be able to get this
So
shot.
this is literally a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for you.
correct.
And if it's the first, it's going to be the last to see the Tudors and the Hawks up there together, the Red Arrows and the Snowbirds. Holy smokes. Can you believe this? Going to be great. All of the red suits getting together here.
That's the best when you have to take a second and say, well, which team? Wait, okay, got it.
Yeah, here they come. Right behind us. They're all up there. How did they keep this a secret from the press? Goodness gracious.
Oh, they're coming.
Where's the media? You guys are all hanging out back here. You ready?
We've got Newsday, getting interviews.
Everybody's back there. This is unheard of to see this. Somebody better call Walter Cronkite.
Four-leaf air show, Rob over there.
They're all back
The
there.
chalet, everybody ready?
All right,
So
we're
they're
getting
coming
ready.
this way, guys.
Oh, they're here? Where do you see them?
Let's see, where are they going to come from? So we're going to have to guide this in. They're all up here looking. Look at this. I see them back
I
there.
know, I saw them before, and then I was
Taking out again.
Snowbirds.
they're circling somewhere.
Do they tell us
They
where
should be
they're going to
rejoining
come?
front rear.
They said the back.
And then
Yeah.
hopefully flying in from our right.
This is the back, I know.
Back and the right. He said.
Huh?
He said hopefully back right. Oh, there they are.
Ah, yeah. Oh my God, there's so many of them.
Get ready. Here comes the setup. You see it behind you here?
Yeah, I see them. They halaro them. Where are they coming?
I'm telling you what.
Ah. What are they doing, son?
Last time
Take down that
in history that you'll see this formation.
Yeah. Yeah.
All of the stars here from the Jones Beach Air Show.
That
Our
side?
partners,
Okay.
our nation partners, look at this. The Red Arrows, for the final time, the Tudor in the sky.
Thanks for having us, and on behalf of the Royal Air Force and everybody in the Red Arrows, we appreciate the welcome, and thanks for coming out today. I'll now hand over to my Canadian colleagues to take over.
Just,
Hard hands, hard hands.
yeah, just
Amazing.
drop the mic there and leave the stage. My goodness. Holy smokes, we got the Snowbirds up. You guys ready for a show? The last time for a Sunday performance. The RCAF Snowbirds.
Good afternoon, Long Island. On behalf of our command team, Lieutenant Colonel Guillaume Piquet and Chief Warrant Officer Cheryl Abernathy, and all members of the 431 Air Demonstration Squadron, welcome to the 2026 Canadian Forces Snowbirds Performance. The Snowbirds are all active serving members of the Canadian Armed Forces. The show team is made up of 11 pilots, 11 aircraft technicians, and our public affairs officer, Captain Bill Rochard from Ottawa, Ontario. The Snowbird team also includes 2 advanced safety pilots, myself, Captain Jared Roberts, Snowbird 11, and to my left is Captain Jeremy Dion. We will be your safety pilot and your narrator here today.
Trixie, how are you? Good afternoon.
As the team sets up, let me tell you a little bit about the jets that will be used in our performance today. The Canadair CT-114 Tudor, built in the early 1960s, served as the primary jet trainer for the Royal Canadian Air Force until the year 2000. A single J-85 engine produces 2,700 pounds of thrust, which propels a relatively light aircraft to speeds of over 400 knots. The straight-wing design and the finely tuned controls make it a classic sports car of the air. With the exceptional maintenance it receives from our highly qualified team of technicians, the Tudor continues to serve as a perfect platform for formation aerial demonstration display.
Oh, I see them right here. People bought the cooler, their food, the drinks.
Now that the Snowbirds are all warmed up, they are just repositioning and we will soon begin our show. Please look straight ahead and watch for the iconic twinkling lights.
They're coming in front of us. Let's see.
Let's listen to live from Snowbird 1.
Ah, there you go. You see the lights already? Oh, it's right there. See, it's all there. It's like a mirage. It's coming. It's there right here. See the light is forming. All the way out. It's like a mirage. I can't see nothing from up there. I don't know if I'm showing you when they go up. They're coming down. Yeah, I can't see nothing on my screen. I don't know if I'm showing you. That's why I'm pointing to I'm pointing it to see if you guys see it. Because it's like a mirage for me. I don't see them now. I think I won.
Now, from the right, the snowbirds are setting up for the classic Big Diamond Roller Loop.
Going to stand one. He did say right?
Smooth and accurate flying is essential for our two inner pilots. Flying in the inner right wing position is Snowbird 2, Major Steve Tim from Surrey, British Columbia. Major Tim is a former CFAT pilot who joined the Snowbirds for the first time in 2022. Flying as Snowbird 3, he has over 1,200 hours on the CFAT Hornet. Anchored in the inner left wing position is Snowbird 3, Captain Patrick Charette from Montreal, Quebec. Captain Charette is a former CP-140 Aurora pilot with over 3,500 hours of military flying time. The backbone of our formation consists of two line stern pilots, known as Snowbird 4, Captain Scott Boyd from Burnaby, British Columbia, and Snowbird 5 from Sydney, British Columbia, Captain Brendan Pillow. Now let's look straight ahead for the Maple Split.
Oh, they're coming up right here. Wow. seven planes. Hi Sean, how are you? How are you?
Now from left to right, starboards 8 and 9 are repositioning for the level rope.
And there's another one. Oh my god. They passed each other and they flipped
The role
around.
of the solo is both physically and mentally demanding.
I hope I
requiring
caught that.
split-second decision-making from our opposing solo pilots. Number 9, Captain Thomas Thornton from Belleville, Ontario. Captain Thornton is a former Royal Artillery officer who transferred to the RCAF, where he instructed on the CT 155 Hawk. He brings over 3,000 hours of military flying experience to the team.
Did I sit up?
As the solos exit the stage, snowbirds 1 through 7 will fly directly overhead in the Vic formation.
Why did the guy not tell us? Sixth plane. Just almost lost my phone. Guys, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe and smash that notification. And if you're rewatching, please hype the video also. Thank you.
So we're just going to take a moment here, reassess, and ensure that all of our pilots and airplanes are good to continue the show. Sorting out their issue airborne, let me tell you a little bit more about some of the pilots that we have flying with us today. The lead soloist, number 8, Captain Marc-Andre Platt from Chicoutimi, Quebec. Captain Platt is a former Harvard II instructor and brings over 2,900 hours of military flying experience to the team. Additionally, flying on the edges of our large formation requires aggressive and responsive flying from our outer pilots. Number 6 is Captain Kyle Taylor from London, Ontario. He's a former Harvard II instructor and flying in the outer right wing position. He brings over 2,100 hours of flying to the team.
aviation is Snowbird 7, Captain Ian Beer from Grand Prairie, Alberta. Captain Beer got his wings flying the CH-146 Outlaw before going back to Moose Jaw to be an instructor on the Harvard 2. He brings over 1,300 hours of military flying experience to the team. And flying in the lead aircraft requires experience, smooth flying, and high situational awareness. Our boss, Major Vajayana, was born in Poland and grew up in Milton, Ontario. He flew the Canadian Forces, he joined the Canadian Forces in 2001 and got his pilot wings in 2008. Major Hanna flew the CF-18 Hornet before joining the Snowbirds in 2013. He flew the Snowbird 6, 3, and 7 until 2017. After the Snowbirds, he became an experimental test pilot and was simultaneously qualified on 3 different airplanes. He brings over 4,000 hours of flying experience to the team. And I mentioned him earlier, Captain Phil Rochon from Ottawa, Ontario. Captain Rochon is our PAO. He joined the Canadian Army in 1996 and brings with him a distinguished career that includes operational deployments to both Bosnia and Afghanistan. He has proudly served the Snowbirds Public Affairs Officer since the 2023 season. Captain Rochon wants to share your photos with the world, so follow us at CF Snowbirds on Instagram and Facebook. And please tag us in your posts.
They all shot rinsing already.
Okay, folks, I just received an update from our pilots. It looks like one airplane did indeed make contact with a bird. So he's heading back to the airport. He is all safe. But we are going to continue our show here with the solos. So watch carefully from the left as the solos set up for the yogi roll. Approximately 20 to 30 seconds.
So one of the plane got hit by the bird on the wing. One of the planes got hit with a bird. Yeah. Oh, she was the one who told me earlier. There's a lineup for this shower. To use it. That's a long lineup to use the water. I said it's a long lineup for the water.
There's no turning back. This path once it's begun. You're already on that list. Say you don't want what you can't resist. Waving that sword when the pen won't miss. Want you to
folks, look to your right for a signature stoker maneuver. The line abreast rolling.
Oh, they flipped upside down. They're flying upside down. And now they're going down. Ooh. Wow. You get the little one without the colors. They're right here. They're coming down, they're diving down.
Now, folks, look straight ahead for a very special maneuver.
Straight ahead. Oh, it's coming right here, there, right here. That's forward. It's splitting up. Oh wow. It's right here. Okay, can you see it? I'm sorry. Oh, they're making a heart shape also. Look, they made a heart shape.
The snowbirds are dedicating today's mark to all the military families who sacrificed.
Well, they should have
so
made it a
much
color
to
so we
support
could see
those
it
who
more,
serve.
appreciate it more. Well, we didn't. That's not good. I know. Did you guys saw that one? It would have been better if they had the color so we could see it, appreciate it more.
Now look straight ahead, folks,
Oh, there
for
you
the
go, straight
left
ahead.
back cross.
Excuse me, that's my feet. Stuck on my feet. Coming up. Three of them broke up. Two to the left and one to the right.
All right, folks, from left and right, get ready for the four-way cross.
Four-way cross.
Time to roll.
Right, right. Papa, welcome back. Came back. Ken, how are you?
From the right, watch the solos fly canopy to canopy in the challenging and iconic mirror roll.
Copyright. One smile a lot. How are you? Welcome. Cheeseburger.
All right, let's watch for
Me
the
and you,
left.
Papa.
Souls rejoin for the tornado.
What's that?
Master Corporal Roxanne Durossier, Master Corporal John Morrison, in the 8th position. In the 9th position, we have Master Corporal Dustin Poirier. In 10 Alpha, we have Master Corporal Aaron Martin. And in the 11th Alpha position, we have Corporal Etienne Dodo. He's all the way from St. And our supply tech is Jeffrey Costello. And in our MSV vehicle, we have Brendan Urban and Allison LaPointe. Now let's look ahead for the night plane to LA.
They're coming. This one right here.
Live from the cockpit of Stumper Run, thank you to all the fans still in the beaches at Jones Beach State Park. You look incredible down there. Happy belated 4th of July, and we're glad to have been performing for you today.
That made me dizzy.
Folks, it looks like that was the last maneuver. That was your 2026 Canadian Forces Snowbirds. On behalf of our command team, Lieutenant Colonel Guillaume Piquet and Chief Warrant Officer Cheryl Abernathy, and all members of the 431 Air Demonstration Squadron, thank you for joining us today. It has been our pleasure and our honor to perform for you. Back to you, Steph and Matt.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Bravo. Bravo.
Where do we start? I mean, my goodness, Steph. I mean,
Okay. Thank you so
red
much.
arrows,
And we had the red arrows and the snowbirds.
all the red suits up here.
We had the snowbirds.
I want to apologize. There was somebody down here at the show.
Yes, don't forget to hit the like and the subscribe button, guys.
So if you can hear me, I'm very sorry we missed you. Been a little busy up here. We got all this action going on.
So busy.
I was told by like 3 people when I went down. So I'm just not sorry to you guys. You missed it. Well, whoever you are,
You're a very popular guy.
very glad to have been here, and just sorry we missed it. Hey, Aaron Delude is coming up in just a few
This
moments.
is better.
This guy, as
Earlier,
our
I can't
boss
see
would say,
nothing.
is crazier than a sprayed roach, Steph.
It's a little bit better
I
now.
love the sayings. The phraseology works for me.
Celebrity air boss Wayne Boggs, high atop the tower over here.
Big banana.
The big banana himself. And of course we have James Boggs up here, air boss and trainer.
You can't call him a little banana. I think he's actually taller.
He is taller. He's a fighter too, that guy, you know. A warrior. Just incredible. Look who's coming over there. Aaron Delude's coming here any minute now.
All right, Aaron's coming in. James
Is he is he on the screen yet? That's my question.
So we have like until 3 o'clock, guys. This one.
Can you hear me down there, Matt?
I can hear you. Can
I
you
think
hear
the
me?
Blue Angel
I
comes
can hear
out
just a little bit of a scream behind you, but hey, let's
at
talk
the
to the
end.
crowd.
Well, you talk, I'll listen.
Hello, everyone, here down at Jones Beach, New York. My name is Aaron Delia. I'm here again. I was here last year. It was such an honor to be able
Yeah,
to
that's
perform
not a lot of
here.
people
This
here.
year I'm going to bring something extra special. Are you ready, Matt?
Man, I'm ready. I am really
So, Matt, let's do a countdown. We're going to start the music. Shall I count down from 5? We start from now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
Oh wow! I like this song. Where are they coming? It's supposed to be behind me on the front. I don't see nothing on the front. I don't know why you didn't tell you where they're at. Huh? Oh, wow. All the way up there. Oh! You see that? It's like a first, wow.
Aaron Delude. High over the top, having a great time today. Look at this guy go. Just remarkable. How crazy this guy can fly. I'm telling you, Steph Strickland, what a guy.
Right down the surface.
Oh my goodness, look at that guy go. There we go.
really doing that to talk to him, Matt? Come on.
Are you having fun?
I am having a ball. A little bit busy right now, but oh, sometimes it's so cute.
We love you. Just playing with you. Look at this guy. Come on, Long Island, make some noise for the incredible Aaron Elliott.
This beautiful beach, Shark Beach, man. How awesome is this?
Dude, it's just incredible. I don't know why we're squealing when we key the mic here, Steph, but we're just going to listen to him. Aaron Deliu, it's Aarron-Deliu. Again, Aaron Deliu.
He'll be disappointed even with that squeal because he loves talking to the crowd while he's putting himself through the paces, giving the boat a show. 7-point marker right out there.
Up and over the top. This
Having
guy.
himself a wonderful time.
He's a 2025 Air Dance Battle Champion, whatever that is, the 2024 Air Masters Cup Champion, the reigning Sky Grand Prix Champion, the former Australian Unlimited Aerobatic Champion. And he is the
Maybe you could ride on the back of the
position
plane
of
that he's
Australian
piloting right now.
in the Unlimited World Competition.
I think my stomach came out.
Pilot, a champion aerobatic air race
Oh my
pilot.
gosh. Nice.
And just an incredible human. Look at him go. Look at him go.
He takes, let's get it down to surface, seriously.
Oh my gosh, I'm telling you. You feel the energy, Long Island, for this guy, Aaron Deliu. You gotta get to know him, AAR.
How's it down there?
Dude, it's great. I don't know why I'm squealing, but just go ahead and talk. We love you.
I'm just going to catch my breath for a moment, but hey, we're going to start the second part of the show in about a minute. But I have to take my time to shout out some amazing people. You happy to give me the mic?
That's all I can do.
Not you, and I'm too. Mention my love working with you. And also working with the amazing Steph Strickland. This lineup is amazing. You got the Blues, you got the Snowbirds, you got the Brownie team. What more could you want? I feel so honored to be able to be here. Thank you to Flybys Credit Union for bringing me out. I'm so proud to be here. You're an amazing group. Linda, you run an amazing company. Chip, Mr. George Gomez, you're phenomenal. Thank you for your support and bringing me in to celebrate the 4th of July with everyone here.
Somehow my stomach, I don't know. Came out. All my inside is out if I go in the back seat of it.
Make this show happen. They are the unsung heroes. Unfortunately, I'm the one that gets to perform. So without them, this show doesn't happen.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh my God, the
All right,
transmission
we're going
is
to
not
watch
good
him now as he
right
comes
now.
back down. The incredible Aaron Deliu.
Can you tell us where is it coming? Left or right, or center, back? You know? So we know to...
Bring it. A-A-R-R-O-N-D-E-L.
Ah, it's right over there. Ah.
Now I think it's time for the breath.
Oh, here.
A very difficult maneuver.
Ready up on that. Well, 13 days on NASCAR's on. Right down on the ground right now on the water. We've got rotating. You're going to see it push into it.
Upside down to boot. No thanks.
She's like, no thanks.
The skill of the energy management that it takes to pull that off, and he makes it look easy, talking to us the whole time like it's no big deal.
That was minus 7 G's. Can you believe that?
His eyeballs are still up there.
I can tell your eyeballs are still up there, huh? How you doing?
It's very good. Do you think Steph would like to come for a ride?
Yes, tell him yes. He can't hear me, so you say Steph said yes.
Steph says a resounding yes. I tell you, she'd love to. You know, you're never going to get me up there, but she will go in my place.
I'm getting you up there. It's happening, man. All of you guys are coming up. You deserve it. You make this show so amazing.
You're just too much, man. We love you. And I told him how to find you there on your social there. You're doing some great stuff, and you're a dad-to-be, man. Congratulations.
Can you believe it? The biggest chapter of my life. I get to fly planes around the world. But I have to tell you, there's nothing more important for me than becoming a dad.
Yes.
I'm going to be an American citizen, and in 3 months, I'm going to be an American citizen.
Stay real hard.
Everyone applauding in the audience. Let him know I can hear
You
him.
want to hear the applause, buddy? It's incredible. We love you.
Hey guys,
do the boomerang. Are you going to do it?
We have to do the boomerang. I didn't display it here last year, but it took me 3 years to build this up. And I think it's time for New York to see it. Now, Matt, you know when you throw a boomerang, if you throw it right, it should come back to where it all began, right?
Well, if you throw it, it comes back. If I throw it, it's just a
I
stick.
think the sky is better than it was a few hours ago. Because earlier it was just like a mirage.
Exit to where I'm coming in, which I'm going to come in from the show left. Good job, Bill. I'll be pulling about +7, -7. Ready?
Yes.
All right, we're ready. Hit it, buddy. Look at him coming down the road. He's going to just haul back on this thing. And let's see if he's going to make it all the way around here. Jones Beach, just watch. Aaron Deleu and the boomerang.
There you go.
Here we go.
Oh, look at him go.
This is the tricky part. Here we go. It's like running around. Here we go.
How was that? Jones Beach. Unreal there. Watching Aaron Deleu.
You have to tell me that. Did you get the crowd to yell out as they come by? I'm going to open my window.
I was doing it blindly earlier. I couldn't see. I couldn't read the text.
All right, we're going to get him to yell at you, buddy. Y'all, he's got his window open. It's a little tiny window, and you can check it out. They're at AARRONDELIU.
He's soon to be
It's just
daddy.
at
I
Aaron
don't know.
Deleu.
Let him hear you.
Yep, he's listed. Here he comes.
Woo!
Oh, can you hear him? Look at that. You know, Steph, you give me a lot of grief.
We'll get these amazing boats to the back, Matt. We're going to just quickly say how
Where do you go?
the coast guard is keeping us safe. So much goes into making it feel like this happen.
He's gonna buzz the boat.
I know he's going to buzz the boats. You always give me grief about Aaron.
Because you think he's the most handsome.
He is the most handsome.
I've got about 2 more minutes, and then I'm going to race back to the airport, and we're going to race to Houston. I want to meet you all. Calm down, let's go further. Let's have some laughs and talk and celebrate Independence Day.
There you go. No, he really is. If you look, if you just can't look into his deep brown eyes. If you do it, it doesn't go well. Just don't do that stuff. You know what I'm talking about. This guy, he is smooth, is he not? Both in the air and on the ground, one of the most delightful humans you'll ever hope to meet.
Charismatic and wonderful.
You gotta meet him. You gotta meet him. Aaron Deleu, a dear friend of all of ours, AARRONDELIU on social. Just start following him right now on the gram. It's
Look for yourself.
AARRONDELIU. It's all puppy dogs and kittens on his page, and now babies. Oh my goodness. Look at him. Right down there by the buoy. I met him down in Australia, you know, so where he's from. And I'm telling you what, he's just winning over the hearts and minds on his way to becoming probably the most well-liked aerobatic pilot in the world. Here we go. He's just going to park it right there. All right. Look at him. Come on.
We're out of bounds here, Matt. Do you mind if I pass you?
No, please stay as long as you want. If you could just come on down here and sign autographs, that'd be great. Too bad you can't land on the beach.
I think we can do that. I'm sorry for the team. Let's see.
No, better not. Look at him just hanging out. That is unreal.
Especially to the amazing veterans, families, and the military personnel that have made this country the best country in the world. Such an honor to be here. I'm going to do one final part. Make sure you stand up, build all the way. Meet you all. See you there shortly.
How is he not out of breath?
Kangaroos? I don't know if he's doing it or not. You still have the kangaroos up there with you? Probably didn't bring any with him. He's talking to boss. He usually does. He usually got a little kangaroo that he flies and gives to a kid. Look at him. You can see all the way through that airplane. As he's waving to you, I hope you're waving back, Long Island.
Upside down, he's waving.
Soon to be an American citizen, the one and only Aaron Deleu. That's AARRONDELIU. What a guy.
Great social media presence.
Yeah.
right here, basically in front of the pencil on the boardwalk.
Yep,
Give him a
come on
chance
down.
for him to get his airplane back parked and come on out here. But he'll stay. I swear, he will be the last man leaving the boardwalk.
He will.
So that every person who wants an autograph or to say hi to him gets that
Yep.
opportunity. The man is a workhorse in the best possible way.
He is a workhorse in the
He's
best
a
possible
pro.
way. We just love him. Look at him. He's all the way down the beach, still popping
Yeah,
smoke.
he could have just left.
Having
He
a good
didn't.
time. No, he's not going to do that.
Corkscrews on his way out.
No, not Aaron Delude. We got the Golden Knights coming in here in just a few moments. A big thank you, though, to all of our sponsors, Steph Strickland. We have so many to thank here. Our friends at Four Leaf. We just couldn't do this without you, Four Leaf Credit
Four
Union.
Leaf Chalet looking great today. Lots of folks down there.
Oh, look at them all.
Having a
Four Leaf
wonderful
Chalet, are you having fun down there in the Four Leaf Chalet? My goodness, what credit union does that for you? Look at them all. We see you down there. Are you having fun? You're whining and dining yourselves down there, having a great time.
My
Look
phone
at
is
them.
20%.
If you're not with Four Leaf yet, you got to get with it. I'm telling you what, they got lending power in all
Plug them
50 states.
in.
Miss Linda, she will get that loan done for you no matter if you're in,
Lasted 3 hours and 21
she'll get it done.
minutes.
If you're in Central
For,
Hatchie, Georgia, she will get it done. If you're in, Hoover, Alabama, wherever you,
Decided 100%.
wherever you might be, Linda can loan you some money. She's just remarkable.
She's right.
Wherever.
She's here at Show Command.
She's right here. There she is. Well, we're glad to have her.
Hello.
Oh,
I have no idea who that was, but hello.
hello to you. It is working. The
Yeah.
comms are working.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to
Here it
today's
is.
display brought to you by the British Army's parachute display team, the world famous Red Devils. My name is Lance Corporal Jordan Brown, and I'm going to speak to you today a little bit about the team and the display that will unfold in front of you. So if you look to the sky, you will see our jumpers have already exited the aircraft.
No, it's
The Red
charging
Devils
right now.
was formed in 1964 by Colonel Ed Gardner. We've been around ever since, and we conduct displays all across the UK and places further afield, like back over here in America. This is actually our third time showing in America this year.
Hopefully that's silly.
So
gimbal.
back in the Second World War, when we were fighting in Africa, we'd actually jump out of the plane on a static line, and when we landed, we would be covered in red sand from the ground, and we were given the nickname the Red Devils by the German Fallschirmjäger. And we adopted this name in 1974 when we became the official REP parachute display team. So if you look up to the sky, you will see the first canopy making their way to the ground. And this is Corporal Henry Mole. He actually has the hardest job on the jump. His job is to set the landing button for everybody else in the sky, so that they know whereabouts the right place to turn is, so they can get down to the ground safely.
Oh wow. Okay.
So when Henry's in the right place, he will pull on his brake lines, allowing him to decompress his canopy and pull down on the front so he can accelerate and make his way directly to the ground. Put hands together for Corporal Henry Mole! And then if I draw your attention back into the sky, you will see one of our new display jumpers for this season, Lance Corporal Kai Fisher, and he is flying what we call our chain of smoke. It's 7 smoke canisters connected together, and on deployment, the pin will be pulled on the canister, allowing it to fall down about 15 foot below Kai. Hopefully you got to see him do some spirals up in the sky.
Look. Oh my God.
So when Kai's in the right position, he will manipulate his parachute in a similar place to Henry. Use his risers to pull down the front of his parachute to pick up speed straight towards the ground. Lance Corporal Kai Fisher. And if you look directly into the sky next to our Union flag, you will see 3 canopies connected together. And they achieve this by exiting the aircraft with a 1 to 2 second gap between each jumper. They will then find each other in the sky, crash into the back of each other's legs safely. They will then climb down each other's parachute lines and connect into a central point in something which we call a probe. Once they're all connected, the guys on the top and the bottom will split left and right, allowing our stack pilot to be sat in the middle of them so they can guide them back down towards the ground. When they're in a position overhead, they will then pull on their brake lines, which allows them to come directly towards the ground. If I'm quiet, you may actually hear them talking to each other, and you will hear them split. And there they go then, so they split away. And what they will do now is actually work together and give each other enough separation in the sky to get back down to the ground safely. So they'll watch each other on landing, all the way back into the arena.
Next thing to do is our team cameraman flying a faster parachute, and that's Corporal Cameron Clark.
And the British.
If I draw your attention back into the sky, you will see our 7,000 square foot Union flag flying proudly on the beach today, down here on Jones Beach. So this flag was actually constructed out here in America. It cost us $27,000. We built the deployment bag, built all the auxiliaries so that the flag could actually be jumped. We conducted around 100 test jumps to make sure that the flag would deploy on sequence every time, so it can fly in the sky for you today. Making his way down to the ground then, last but not least, our team leader for the Red Devils, Corporal Ollie Goss. If you did manage to get any photographs, videos of us today, please feel free to tag us on Facebook and Instagram, Army Red Devils. We'd love to see all your footage and share it onto our own
Made
team
in
page.
USA, not China.
We'll also be over in the back, packing our parachutes. So if anyone out there does have any questions or want to know a little bit more about the team, please do head on over to there. We'd love to talk to you, take photographs, sign pictures, and all of that good stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together one last time for the British Army's parachute display team, the world famous Red Devils! And last but not least, a little bit mixed up with my words there, happy birthday America!
Happy birthday America! They fold in their parachute and the flags. That's a lot of money. $27,000.
Steph Strickland, what an incredible job there.
When I went up for my jump with the Golden Knights, the Red Devils were on the airplane, and it's just so remarkable, given what we just saw, how, I mean, it makes sense, but they're so calm and collected, just having the most relaxing time up there, and then they come down here and just wow us like this, because for them, it's a Tuesday, it's another day on the job, and for us, we're blown away by what they've just done.
The crazy thing is, all of those folks can kill you with their pinky finger.
That
you know
too.
What I mean? We forget about the lethality of these men and women who we have here in the armed services, and it's just incredible to see the long arm of the law.
That, or as we heard at our function at the Cradle of Aviation Museum, they could also fix your IT problems.
That's true.
There's a wide skill set on the Golden Knights.
Yeah, on the Golden Knights for sure. Look at these guys down here. I love the white hat, the colored shorts. He is sporting the latest fashion in beachwear here at Jones Beach.
Is that Dylan?
No, that's Johnny Liberati right there. Look at him walking by there. How you doing there, bud? You having fun today?
I don't think he knows we're talking about it, but
you
he's
making
eating
good choices with those potato chips? I don't know, man.
Yeah, we're talking about you.
There we go. Look, he's got the Bass Pro hat on, buddy. Way to go, man. I knew Long Island had rednecks. Look at this. I think he can follow me up here from Georgia. Man, that is too fun. I love this.
Did you guys like it? Did you enjoy that
The
one?
Golden Knights are coming up next here. We love all of you. What a great day here in Jones Beach. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, Steph Strickland. You having fun yet?
This has been an incredible day just to see all of these jet demonstration teams come together from all
parachute
over.
teams.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Oh my
Aaron
gosh.
Deliu holding it down.
You got the sunscreen on? You got it all? You got yours on?
I'm so glad. Well, you
got your hydrate.
You put a tent up for us, and that's been very nice. Much needed.
Here they come, the Golden Knights, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for them. Your United States Army Golden Knights.
Today, the Team Airmaker will be jumping Betsy Ross 250 flag. We'll see the narrator depart the airplane first. The jumpers will have flags today representing the performers from overseas. They'll be flying the Union Jack, the Canadian and Australian flags.
Flag just came out still. Look at that. Did you see that last night? From down in D.C., they had all of the flags displayed, the veterans from the wars. Isn't this incredible, America? I'm telling you, look at this. The Betsy Ross flag jumping in today.
Given the work that the team does with Aerodelia, they're actually bringing an Aussie flag up here to our announcer stands. And our parade of flags that we have up here. The team also wants to let you know that one of the members is wearing a Canadian snowbird patch in honor of our Canadian snowbirds. There it is, the Betsy Ross 250 flag. They immediately capture that flag, and now as they collect the parachutes, I was talking to the team about this the other day. They have to first get disconnected from the chute, get themselves situated, and then the narrator provides an update on the conditions to everyone else in the airplane. That is the pause between the narrator landing and beginning to speak.
Before they do their hair and get ready.
Hair's very
Get the
important.
beret on just right. You gotta do it all down there. Look at this. The Golden Knights getting ready. I don't know who's narrating today. Is it Eric?
I don't know who's narrating.
Dehydrated,
But what
you're
they will
very
do
much
is,
on
as
my
the narrator
pressure.
communicates up to the airplane, they then yell the instructions about winds and direction, and there's a series of hand signals that go along with that, so that even when it's noisy, everyone confirms what they've heard with the hand signals before they get the green light to begin their sequence of jumps.
And you know this because
I
you
was
jumped
there.
out yesterday.
the first step on the moon. Man has relied extensively
I don't see
on a
nothing.
small deceleration device known as the parachute. Created initially to save a pilot's life as he jumped from his disabled aircraft. Parachuting has evolved through modern aviation technology to become the extreme sport of the 21st century. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Staff Sergeant George Horn, originally from Yukon, Oklahoma. It has been my proud honor to fly in our nation's 250th anniversary flag on this, my 737th free fall parachute jump.
They should tell us where they're gonna be coming.
I will describe for you today a demonstration of precision free fall as performed by members of your United States Army parachute team, the Golden Knights.
Where are they coming from?
At this time, members of the Black Demonstration Team are circling high overhead in our distinctively painted C-147 aircraft at an altitude of 10,000 feet. The jump master is actually looking out the left door of the aircraft. His head is outside,
Yeah, but
and the wind and
I
the
don't
cold.
see nothing up there.
The jumpers are up, and the smoke is on. These jumpers fly their bodies apart to gain separation, using their hands,
there you go, the
arms,
plane.
legs, and shoulders as flight controls. Contact
that's
has
the
been
plane
made
up here.
in the 14-inch mahogany baton exchange.
You guys see the
They
plane?
now alter their body positions to form 120-mile-per-hour spirals in the sky. At the same time, our
there you go.
wingsuit jumper is
That's red
circling
one.
this formation. These jumpers now deploy their main parachutes. And there you have the
there you go.
high-flying black and gold of your United States Army parachute team, the Golden Knights.
It's this one, guys. It's small.
Mr. Charlie Hill,
There's three
former
of them.
team lead of the Eagles aerobatics team and parachute manufacturer, Mr. Steve Snyder, exchanged the first baton in 1958. It was then believed that two jumpers in freefall could not possibly make contact. To become a Golden Knight, each individual must first achieve 100 freefall parachute
It's so
jumps,
small, you see?
be enlisted in the Army, and have a
But
clean
there's
military
three of
and
them up there.
civilian record before applying to the annual Golden Knights Assessment and Selection. During
Where's the other
assessment and
third?
selection, candidates are evaluated on character traits such as attention to detail.
Oh, so three different
discipline.
flags.
At 1,000 feet, the jumper does what is called a wind penetration check.
So this is like a
checking their
1,000.
distance and speed across the ground. They then fly a downwind leg, a base leg, 90 degrees to the target, then face into the wind for their final approach. Ladies and gentlemen, keep an eye on this jumper.
you guys can see it
sporting
on
a
the three.
high-performance canopy as he enters a 270-degree downward spiral. Watch as he level out his canopy just inches above the ground for a thrilling finish.
Okay, there's another one coming.
As the jumpers near the landing area, they keep a close eye on the target. Watch the minor corrections made in obtaining a dead center landing. You may notice the tail of the parachute curl under. This slows the jumper's forward speed while reducing their rate of descent. It takes a great deal to land dead center on the target. The jumper keeps a close eye on the windsock located in the target area. Once on final approach, they will shift all their concentration to a small black dot located in the center of the orange X. Watch as he brings it in for a beautiful dead center landing. Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments, members of the Black Demonstration Team will simultaneously exit the aircraft to form one of the many mass formations possible while in free fall. Watch for the smoke. The jumpers are out and the smoke is on. Immediately upon exiting the aircraft, the initial part of the formation is called the base, and it forms quickly as the initial jumpers fly together interlocking their arms and legs to form the nucleus of the formation. The remaining jumpers set up slightly above and outside, awaiting the team leader's call. At 7,000 feet, the team leader pops up, signaling the outside jumpers to fly to the base.
Oh, wow.
As the formation continues to fall, they will get ready to break apart and perform our bomb burst maneuver. This is our salute to all of you attending today's show. And there you have the high-flying black and gold of your United States Army Parachute Team, the Golden Knights. Now, as you may have guessed, these jumpers are faced with a unique situation, a traffic jam in the sky. They must gain vertical separation to allow for individual approaches into the target area. This is accomplished by pulling down on the front part of the parachute and spiraling down at speeds in excess of 60 miles per hour. This enables the jumpers to set up a traffic pattern like you might see aircraft at a busy airport. The trail of smoke each jumper leaves in the sky are created by two M18 red smoke canisters, which emit a continuous stream of smoke for up to 90 seconds. These smoke canisters are attached to the jumper's foot using a specially designed bracket. The jumper then ties a lanyard to the activation pin. By pulling on this lanyard, they can ignite the smoke immediately upon exiting the aircraft, while in free fall, or while under canopy. In more conventional Army units, these same smoke canisters are used as ground-to-ground signaling devices, ground-to-air signaling devices, and as screen devices used to conceal troop movement. Just moments ago, these jumpers were more than 2 miles overhead. Thanks in part to the advanced aerodynamic design of these ram air parachutes, these jumpers can overcome the variability of the wind and land in such a small target area. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention back high overhead. It may appear that two parachutes have become entangled, but this is not the case. These jumpers are performing a facet of the sport known as canopy relative work. The formation you see overhead is called the side-by-side. Once in position, the pilot will give the command to bring it down. These jumpers will then pull opposite steering lines and dive straight toward the ground at over 90 miles per hour. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for our side-by-side pilots as they bring it into the target area. Unlike the military jet teams, the United States Army Parachute Team is comprised mostly of non-commissioned officers. The 89 men and women of the Golden Knights come from various jobs throughout the Army, who spend 3 years on one of the 5 major sections of the team. Let's make some noise. They bring it into the target area. And there they are, 2 perfect stand-up landings in the target area. The United States Army Parachute Team was formed in 1959 at the home of the Airborne, Fort Bragg, North Carolina. At that time, the team consisted of 19 original members. Each were selected to assist in the development of modern parachute techniques, provide world-class competition parachutists, and to perform live aerial demonstrations in support of Army public relations and recruiting. In 1961, we were designated the Army's official aerial demonstration unit, and 1 year later, we adopted our nickname, the Golden Knights. As the last of the jumpers remove their equipment and don the distinctive maroon beret of today's modern paratrooper, I would like to introduce the teams. But first, performing the difficult duties of ground control,
From Oskaloosa, Iowa, he's an airborne signal intelligence collector with 555 free fall parachute jumps. Sergeant Colton Berg. Performing the technical task of videographer from San Antonio, Texas. He's an airborne parachute maintenance technician with 1,595 free fall parachute jumps. Sergeant First Class Brandon Guevara. Performing the exciting wingsuit maneuver from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. He's an airborne signal intelligence voice interceptor with 7,559 free fall parachute jumps. Sergeant First Class Marcus Deniston. And now for the rest of the jumpers. From Farmerville, Louisiana, he is an airborne horizontal construction engineer with 604 free fall parachute jumps. Staff Sergeant Adrian Lara. From the 2nd Battalion of the Parachute Regiment, he is the staff pilot for the Red Devils parachute team with 2,785 free fall parachute jumps. Corporal Richard Kingston. From Beverly Hills, Michigan, she is an airborne paralegal with 1,417 free fall parachute jumps. Sergeant Sloan Cannon. From 3rd Battalion of the Parachute Regiment, he's the chief rigger for the Red Devils parachute team with 1,246 free fall parachute jumps. Lance Corporal Oliver Hobbs.
Hey! Donnie.
From Clearwater, Florida, he is an airborne all-source intelligence analyst with 613 free fall parachute jumps. Sergeant First Class Eric Dolores. From the 1st Battalion of the Parachute Regiment, he is the display coordinator for the Red Devils parachute team with 1,278 free fall parachute jumps. Lance Corporal Kai Fisher. And leading the Golden Knights in free fall, from Walhalla, South Carolina, he's an airborne information technology specialist with 2,557 free fall parachute jumps. Sergeant First Class Ben Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce the Red Devils and your United States Army parachute team, the Golden Knights. Now, in keeping with the long-standing Golden Knight tradition, we would like to present today's baton to a distinguished member of today's audience. Miss Katie Belowski has stepped forward and been introduced to the team leader. She will receive today's baton, which was flown in freefall, and meet each of the individual team members. Katie Belowski has been with 4 Leaf Credit Union for 12 years. As the Vice President of Community and Corporate Engagement, Katie oversees 4 Leaf Cares program, which invests more than $2 million into the communities they serve each year. Katie cares deeply about the air show for the pride it brings to everyone involved and the excitement it creates for thousands of attendees each year. Ms. Belowski, United States Army, the Golden Knights, and the great state of New York proudly salute you. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our performance for the day. And on behalf of the entire team, I would like to thank each and every one of you for being such a warm and receptive airborne audience. In closing, I leave you with this final thought. In the future, may all your devils be red and your knights Golden.
There you go, the Golden Knights. Terrific stuff there. Steph Strickland, how are you today? Oh, hang on a second.
So 1 more hour.
There we go.
Having the time of my life out here watching these two teams, the camaraderie that exists between both of them, the way that they communicate and the way they came together to give this incredible demonstration for us today just makes me smile, makes me so happy.
Really, really great. Again, a big thank you to Four Leaf Credit Union. Wherever you are at, Four Leaf is already there. I'm telling you, all 50 states, they can do the lending. A big thank you to Newsday as well.
Also, a shout out to WHLI-FM has been sharing our announcer audio. We've got someone in DC who's actually driving back into town. Ricky, thanks for tuning in.
Ricky.
It's nice to know that we're out there.
Yes.
With the people.
Thank you, WHLI. A big thank you to our television sponsor, WABC. When
You
news
can go
happens,
piggyback at the back.
I know.
See what happens.
Long Island, like Channel 7 Eyewitness News. Steph,
Ken, how are
I'll tell you
you?
what, WABC. You know, we could, that'd be fun. We could go relive old memories.
I actually did a broadcast with him a few years ago because the show is this show over the 4th of July for the 250th makes perfect sense. Normally, it's obviously over an earlier weekend, right? It's a holiday weekend. People use it as the sort of kickoff, the Memorial Day weekend, the kickoff to the Long Island summer, as they say.
Well, we're just having a great time. Connoisseur Media, thank you so much. Walk 97.5, they've got all your fun stuff right
Guys,
there. A
don't
chance
forget
to
to
win
hit that
luxury
like
hotel
button
travel
and
tickets,
subscribe.
concerts of your choice
Thank
anywhere
you.
in the USA. I'm telling you, you gotta listen. WalkRadio.com. A big thank you to Walk 97.5.
We also have KJoy 98.3. We've got the Wolf 103.1. 94.3, the Shark. Listen, there, and as we just mentioned, of course, 104.7 WHLI. Lots of places where you can really just sort of tune in and get the flavor for the community, the local news that matters to you, good tunes, the whole 9 yards.
Catholic Health inviting you to take your health to new heights. Long live you and long live Long Island, your friends at Catholic Health. Thank you.
Optimum, a proud sponsor, because to put on this fireworks show, this four-leaf air show, this giant celebration that we've had out here, Optimum came to the table and said, we want to participate. So we'd like to let you know they've got that fast Optimum fiber internet starting $30 a month, right? With speeds up to 8 gig. You can stream, game, stay connected without missing a moment.
You can watch the Blue Angels documentary.
So good, so good. I don't know how they did that. Some of those aerial photography shots blew my mind. If you haven't had a chance to check that out, you really do need to see it. Optimum.com to learn more in case you want to stream that Blue Angels documentary.
The Academy of Aviation. What does your future look like? You want an office view at 30,000 feet?
I do after today. Are you kidding me?
You want to make $15 million over your lifetime? Well, you can find out. AOA.edu, the Academy of Aviation. Got the dreams?
Especially if you go to the carnival one.
The beach has filled in. So many folks came out today. Matt, you were making jokes earlier about maybe people tied one on a little bit late night last night. That was your joke. I'm just repeating it.
They got here early.
They got here early and they said, you know what, we're going to work it off at the beach.
Yeah, they're doing it. They're working it off. Working it off early, I'm telling you what. We had a great time last night. I have never seen fireworks like that, Long Island. That was spectacular.
The storm stayed just outside off to the periphery too, because I was thinking about that, and so to have that, to come down here, Aaron Deliu came down here to the boardwalk and watched the fireworks, and checking out his social media. Just a great day. You can see right now the Red Devils and the Golden Knights walking their parachutes.
They're getting ready.
Out of the drop zone. And I see the largest straw hat I've ever seen on a human being.
Do you? Where's that
person over there in a pink shirt?
Oh yeah.
Walking down. Over by the
Four
Four-Leaf Credit Union Chalet. It's like a kite.
It's like a sombrero, really, like from back home, you know?
Take flight.
You could go slope soaring with that hat. It's so big, I'm telling you. That is fantastic.
Person has no clue.
I'm so glad too.
They can't hear us. That hat is just simply blocking the noise.
A big shout out though to Dale and Fly, who were walking back today. Dale, glad y'all were here, man. I'm just happy to have them. Cindy was earlier, yeah.
Music
I wanted to
requests.
Get it on or whatever that was. Yeah, well, we have a good time, and if you have a request or anything, a question, we're happy to take your whatever it is.
I got a request from someone named Isaac who is looking for a Careless Whisper. I don't know if you have that. A Careless Whisper for Isaac is a request I've got coming in.
You know, my goodness, Stephanie, you're going to get us in trouble.
I will not.
You're going to get us in trouble. You know who's just about here? The the man with the dreamy brown eyes is about to make his way up here.
Aaron Delio. I know where he's
Aaron
going.
Delio is about to get here. He's about to get here.
I've never met someone.
Everybody wants to meet Aaron Delio. Everybody wants to meet him, and he's going to be here in just a minute.
This is your bromance crush, is it not?
Let me say it. And Aaron, he's going to be a dad.
I know. I'm so excited.
He's going to be a dad. We're looking forward to it. Do we have any dancers in the audience? Any kids that like to dance? Do we have any moonwalkers? Any moonwalkers out there? And we got a few out here. We just we want to see it here because look, we got guys with their bandanas on, and I know we're gonna just get ready here in style. And we got just a few moments before Aaron gets here. There you go. Yeah, you're gonna dance.
Yep,
You're
we're gonna
ready.
dance. All right.
Oh yeah. We're gonna just
She's a flag.
it out. Lift your arms up.
This man's dancing in his chair.
Go. You know, they're right here on Long Island. It's a Long Island tradition.
Did you go to like Egyptian church yet? Did you go to like
All right. The next white shoe here will be that of your United States Navy Blue Angels. Jones Beach, make some noise for them.
Blue Angel is coming, but I hope the transmission's fixed. Aw, it's buffering again. It's so annoying.
Brian, flying Blue Angel number 2, the right wingman from Thousand Oaks, California, Lieutenant Cam Schneider. Flying Blue Angel number 3, the left wingman from Geneva, Illinois, Lieutenant Chris Hubin. Flying Blue Angel number 4, the slot pilot from Beaufort, South Carolina, lead solo from Freeport, Maine, Lieutenant Commander.
You got tired of
Bob
sitting
O'Donnell.
down, huh?
Flying Blue Angel number 6, the opposing solo from Chantilly, Virginia, Major Scott Lux.
So annoying.
As the Delta approaches, you should get a good look at the entire Blue Angel formation prior to individual diamond and solo maneuvering.
Oh no, then they're having a show now and I'm sorry guys.
Now, directly before you, the 2026 Blue Angels.
Oh, they're coming now. Next shot, I'm gonna have to upload it on the other one. Right over there, 4. I'm sorry guys. And I think that the Blue Angels, I think is the last oh right there, look. By the electricity.
The Blue Angel Diamond will momentarily be making its approach from the right. In relatively slow speed flight, they'll give you an opportunity to get a close look at the precision flying that produces the 18-inch wing-to canopy separation between these 4 aircraft. From the right, the Blue Angel Diamond.
Oh my god. Sorry about this one.
equipped with minimum separation. Approaching center point nose to nose. Lieutenant Commander O'Donnell and Major Lux will roll their aircraft to 90 degrees angle of bank and cross canopy to canopy as they perform the opposing knife edge pass.
Monty, how are you? Good afternoon.
The Diamond is approaching for a maneuver that is likely familiar to those of you who have seen the Blue Angels perform in the past. From the right, at 400 miles per hour, the Diamond roll. All 4 aircrafts flying as one in this graceful 360-degree rolling maneuver.
So annoying, this transition.
Looking like a 10 tonight. You better run like the devil's on your tail, like a dog at a tail, like a big storm's coming. Run like a wild mustang, like a bull on the trail.
The 2 solo pilots are approaching to demonstrate the inverted flight capability of the F-18. Approaching inverted from the left and right, they'll roll their aircraft 360 degrees, crossing center point. Ladies and gentlemen, the opposing inverted to inverted. The Diamond is setting up for their next maneuver. Approaching center point on Captain Brian's command. All 4 pilots will simultaneously roll their aircraft 360 degrees. The Diamond aileron roll. Here's Captain Brian.
Oh, it's coming right here.
A little pulse. Ready, hit it.
And aviation enthusiasts who appreciate the difficulties associated with carrier aviation will enjoy this next maneuver demonstrated by the 2 solo pilots. To the right, Lieutenant Commander O'Donnell and Major Lux will establish a mirror image formation. However, look closely as both aircraft are in the carrier landing configuration as they approach for a maneuver we call the Fortus.
It's right here.
And sometimes pitching deck of an aircraft carrier at sea. Slow speed flight is just as important as high speed flight. In order to demonstrate the dirty slow speed handling characteristics of the F-18, Captain Brian has called for the extension of the landing gear and tailhooks by the 4 Diamond pilots as they execute a maneuver performed by no other jet demonstration team in the world today.
Thank you, everyone.
To the left, the Diamond Dirty Loop.
We're at left, right, where we going? Up, they're coming in the left side. Behind this white awning, coming up.
To the left, Lieutenant Commander O'Donnell is approaching to demonstrate the maximum performance turn rate of the F-18. Crossing center point, he'll execute a 7.5 G afterburning turn.
And it's coming. Right there. Off the start.
Commanded his aircraft back to level flight, showcasing the Super Hornet's turbo nose load capability. As the 4 Diamond pilots approach once again, you should notice 2 significant modifications. The wingmen, Lieutenant Schneider and Lieutenant Hubin, still maintain minimum wingtip to canopy separation. However, the flight leader and slot pilot are both in the inverted position. From the right, the Blue Angel Double Forval. The spectator area. Having rolled their aircraft 270 degrees and crossed with minimum separation, watch as both pilots sustain 6 times the force of gravity to cross their aircraft over show center. The 4 Diamond pilots are now stacked down and aft on a 45-degree bearing line to establish a right echelon formation. From the right, at 378 miles per hour, the Blue Angel Echelon Parade. point, they'll complete 2 consecutive rolls, totaling 720 degrees, with a combined closure rate of over 800 miles per hour. Ladies and gentlemen, the opposing horizontal rolls.
How's everybody's 4th of July?
To the left, the 4 Diamond pilots have established a left echelon formation. Approaching center point, Captain Brian will roll the formation 360 degrees into the 3 wingmen. Over the top, the 4 Diamond pilots will showcase their precision flying as they execute a subtle modification while in the inverted position. Ladies and gentlemen, the Blue Angel changeover roll. You will notice the entire formation has shifted back into the Blue Angel Diamond. Now that Blue Angels 5 and 6 have your attention, you have seen firsthand the ability of a tactical aircraft at high speed to sneak into a target area virtually undetected. Major Ross will complete the maneuver with a series of vertical rolls, while Lieutenant Commander O'Donnell completes his rendezvous with the diamond to the right.
I got my ears. That's not good. I don't know why they don't
To
say
the right, Lieutenant Commander O'Donnell has joined the diamond in a line abreast formation, still maintaining minimum separation. The pilots must now align themselves by looking 90 degrees off their flight path towards Captain Brian's aircraft. They'll climb up through vertical under heavy G as they perform the very difficult 5-plane line abreast loop.
all these people.
Exit to the left. Captain Brian calls for another formation change prior to detaching Blue Angel number 5. You have seen several flight profiles of the F-18. The two solo pilots will next demonstrate precision roll rate control. Crossing center point, they'll roll their aircraft 360 degrees, pausing after each 90 degrees of rotation. Ladies and gentlemen, the opposing 4-point hesitation roll. Dynamic separation maneuver. They'll roll up through vertical maneuver, the barrel roll break. You'll pull up through vertical, roll the formation 90 degrees, and perform a split X, finishing with the dynamic separation maneuver. Pulls to level each pile. Ladies and gentlemen, the double tuck over roll.
Word is I'm bringing home the bacon. Word is they don't see what it take to make it. Put the word on the streets, I make it look easy. Word on the streets, I make it look easy. Actually smooth, it's all too easy. Word on the streets, I make it look easy. Easy, easy, easy. Word on the streets, I make it look easy.
And exit the flight line in a separate direction. As each aircraft accelerates to 500 miles per hour, they'll perform a reversal turn and head back towards the flight line. You should be able to follow their individual smoke trails, as all 4 aircraft converge on center point with maximum closure and minimum separation. Of the F-18 in the clean configuration. They'll pass before you, virtually standing Blue Angels 5 and 6 on their tails. At less than 120 miles per hour, the fly-by-wire flight controls provide the slow speed handling that sets the Super Hornet apart in the air-to-air combat arena. Ladies and gentlemen, the section High Alpha Pass. Blue Angels, home based in Pensacola, Florida. They're of the Imperial Valley, provided us with the optimum conditions to fly each of the demonstration pilots on the 120 training sorties necessary prior to our first public demonstration. Our show season began on the 14th of March and runs through early November. The Blue Angels at 400 miles per hour. The Delta roll. All 5 wingmen maintaining position as they roll 360 degrees over center point.
Oh my god, this is annoying on that.
As they exit to the left, observe as Captain Brian brings the formation back towards the flight line. Very shortly, all 6 aircraft will be approaching for the Blue Angel fleur-de-lis.
Right over here.
In an aerial salute to our forward deployed forces, all 6 aircraft will separate, perform 360-degree rolls, and the forward diamond pilots will rendezvous through a looping maneuver. From the left, at 450 miles per hour, the Blue Angel fleur-de-lis. Let's listen in.
They're coming now. In the middle, right there.
To the right, the 2 solo pilots are rejoining the diamond for another Delta maneuver. As they rendezvous, watch as Captain Brian executes a reversal turn, rolling out the formation for the Delta loop break cross. perform maximum closure and minimum separation. They will converge on center point and cross with a combined closure rate of nearly 1,000 miles per hour.
And there's another one right there.
For a description of our maneuvers, as well as an in-depth look at our team and individual biographies, we invite you to visit our website and follow us on social media, including Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah, they come in and out. Very.
In front of the crowd, the Delta is made.
I wish you guys saw that one. I know it's buffering. I don't know if you guys see it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your United States Navy Flight Demonstration Squadron represents a time-honored tradition of pride. 2026 team takes a great deal of pride in saluting Navy and Marine Corps aviators, maintenance crews, and support personnel everywhere. From the right, representing your United States Navy and Marine Corps.
That our apparition earlier, the Red Devil.
Well, Steph Strickland, what do you think of that, huh? The Blue Angels, everybody, we got it all in. We hope you had a great time today. A huge thank you to all the Connoisseur Media Radio.
1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go.
The Giants, we had just showcasing their pride and their professionalism, the camaraderie,
That's
the
for
red
the guy
devils,
that jumped
the gold
earlier.
knights, Aaron Deleu.
Speaking of Aaron
The show is
Deleu,
over.
you want to meet Aaron Deleu? Aaron, where are you?
So listen, we're right in front of the pedestal on the boardwalk.
Yeah, they left already.
Meet Aaron Deleu.
I'm right there, see?
Please make your way.
We also have members of the Red Arrows down here who are signing autographs. Yep, so on your way out, be sure to meet Aaron Deleu.
You're very welcome. Those are the Red Arrows.
So glad you're here.
Sorry.
If you want to come out, come see us tomorrow at the Red Devils.
Guys up home now, or?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, nice. Have you been on today?
Yeah.
Is it just
Coming out here to see you back tomorrow. So long for now, everybody.
You go in the front with...
No, they have their chairs. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Thank you guys so
No
much.
worries.
Stay put.
Uh-huh. You guys are awesome.
Thank you.
You're very good. How long it took you guys to learn all that?
About 5 years.
Huh?
About 5 years.
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very hard.
Thank you.
Take care.
Appreciate it.
Take care. Bye-bye. Orange thing. I want to see what it is. Oh, it's probably some pop-up thing. They're so awesome, this guy. Coast Guard. Event stuff. Are they teaching them how to tie the knot? Look at all this, look at all this. This thing is gonna be just buffering the whole time to continue. I think I should just call it quits. This is not, it's not coming out.
So, alright, look at those. We go
Boardwalk is not a viewing area, so you can't stand up on the, what do you call that, on the boardwalk to watch some show. My phone are all dying. We're back again. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. I appreciate it. We walk into the train, the bus station. Oh, they're selling the.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We're heading to the bus station. It's a lot of people buying merch. The hat is sold for $65. What's that, a coin? Those size t-shirt is $55 each. Or $35 for the shirts. Yes. You okay?
See, only need one to win.
We take the train. Bye, Maria. Thank you for staying. I appreciate it.
Say Brexit.
Brexit. Brexit. That was a good one.
Well done, it's just like. Thank you.
That was so funny. Brexit. Look, they're all going home. It's all that's living. Look at it. Did you guys see that? Oh no. I should have. All right, guys. I guess are you guys still seeing anything? Because it haven't changed. It still says transmission. Oh, that's another more merch for the Blue Angel here. Veterans.
So I have to go away a few distance just to get the video delivered. Yeah.
They brought their own. They bought their own tubs. Oh, it is. Pull their coaster. Thank you. No. I'm gonna do with that one. Collecting dust.